Testing, testing. Is this thing on? Greetings, ladies, gents, and nuns, and welcome to the spectacularly new fan-made killing. Hey, what are you doing?
Hi, folks. Hi. Sorry about that. How are y'all doing? Are y'all doing good, bad, somewhere in between? I'm doing pretty good. I don't know what the hell that was earlier, but, yeah, that was definitely a thing. So, I'm just gonna move on from that. So, hi. We're playing Project Eden's Garden, which, honestly, I thought I would be done with Danganronpa for a while. But honestly, from what I've seen of this game, it looks legitimately fun. I haven't seen much out of a few screenshots, and I'm legitimately curious just how well it's gonna go, because I've heard a lot of people say some good things about this. Nothing specific, because again, I wanted to go in as blind as possible, but like, wow, this is, ooh, I'm legitimately nervous to try out this game, because my God, this looks like something official, and I would honestly recommend anyone check this out if this turns out being good. I don't know how well it's gonna turn out, but fuck it, we'll see. We will see. Let me just boot up the game real fast. Hold on, wait. There we go. Hey, Fmod. I've been seeing Project Eden's Garden is a non-profit fan game not affiliated with Spike Chunsoft, LHD, and collaborative products. The Danganronpa franchise belongs to its developers. Yep. We know this already. Project Eden's Gardens includes references to serious topics such as use of strong language, depictions of graphic gore and bodily harm, abuse, suicide, and trauma, among other sensitive content. This is not a comprehensive list, as this game's still under development and may undergo an update. Yeah. You get the idea. Content warnings. Just be careful when you play this game. I don't want any... We're supposed to be having fun here, but if you can't handle the topics, that's fine too. Just be careful, all right? I don't want anyone getting hurt while we're trying to have fun here. Also, oh, there it is. I was about to say, what the fuck is the game? Oh, wait. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh no. Oh shit. I think this game uses the Z, X, and C keys, which are my keybinds for using for switching between my PNG tuber models. Oh no. Or maybe it's just like literally any button. Now fuck it, it's fine. Either way. This looks super fucking cool. Kind, normal. We always go with normal in these games. I like normal. I am normal. Despite what a bunch of other transphobes and other people who claim to say. Life has no real meaning. Amen, brother. We exist just by chance, born to a planet that didn't want us to begin with. It's up to the best of humanity to give the world a purpose. That is a strong way to start your game. People like me? Those who shine brighter than the others, who have the influence on our great society. Ultimates. We are known as Ultimates. Ultimate titles are awarded to exceptionally talented high school and college students. Doctors who can cure the incurable, engineers who build machines to improve millions of lives. The most influential politicians. That last part has kind of varying results depending on the politician. The most creative architects. These are the people who deserve lifelong recognition, who define what it means to be a true ultimate.
I, Damon Maitsu, am the ultimate debater.
Oh my god! Kate, I think someone's trying to steal your ultimate talent. If you know, you know. I'm not gonna elaborate on that. Just, holy shit!
A prodigy among prodigies. Someone who simply can't be outmatched.
Well, you're more of a prodigy than Byakuya.
I hold on to my title dearly, because it defines me. It's who I am. It's what gives me my purpose.
Also, is the game quiet for anybody else? I'm really worried about that. Am I able to... Oh, that's the... No, wait, hang on. I can't change anything right now. God damn it. I might get a new stream deck that allows me to change the audio levels of the stuff in my thing without having me alt-tab out of the game or something. That's as loud as it can get. That's as loud as I can make it, so I'm sorry for anyone watching. I'll try to make it louder when they allow me to use the fucking options menu. Anyways.
Among a sea of mediocrity, I am a shining example of talent.
Alright, don't let the power get to your head, kid.
And now, there's a school worthy of me.
To Mr. Damon Maitsu, I've already forgotten how to pronounce the name. I'm so sorry. The Ultimate Debater. Congratulations! For your contributions as an Ultimate, we cordially invite you to attend Eden's Garden Academy, a specialized college for the academic-based talents. At our unique academy, you will not only develop a tighter grasp on your respective skill set, but you and the other Ultimate students who receive this invitation will gain an ever-important proficiency as leadership, communication, and persuasion. In an age where anyone can be called Ultimate, we hope you will join us and assume your rightful place as the true face of talent. Please keep the contents of the invitation as well as the attached registration materials strictly confidential. The integrity of our program is built on the foundations of privacy. Really? I don't know where this takes place, but honestly, I don't think privacy is gonna be... Oh, God. Eden's Garden Academy. An ultimate academy for true ultimates. It was built in partnership with the Ultimate Talent Program, a government institution that has awarded ultimate titles to people for almost the entire century. Last century. I'm guessing Hope's Peak kinda shut down after this. You don't apply for UTP schools, they scout for their students, which is how I found myself receiving a letter from Eden's Garden Academy. So it's literally just Hope's Peak. It looks to be an amazing school. Immaculate architecture, incredible workspaces, and an access to resources beyond anything I've ever seen. Everything about the school is perfect. It's truly worthy of being called Ultimate. In my 18 years of living, I have accomplished more than most people could ever dream of. Within this random and chaotic existence, it feels like I was destined to be great. Yeah, I bet it does, I bet. After what seemed like hours of waiting, the training arrived for me. It wasn't as nice looking as I expected, at least not for a school for this caliber, but it was undeniably the one. With luggage in one hand and a pamphlet in the other, I boarded the train. This is the start of my new life. Not lewd life, new life. That's a job for 4chan, and I am not going to be a part of it. The start of an even greater career. For the first time in my life, I'll finally be among people as great as me. Huh?
Look! Someone else is here.
Hi, what happened? How did we get here, and also, who are you people?
Huh? Someone else?
Hey, welcome to the Eden's Club.
Nice to meet y'all. Can y'all not stare at me like that, please?
Well, it's more accurate to say Eden's Garden Academy's Club, but Eden's Club just has more of a ring to it, don't you think?
I mean, it does. They have a point there. In front of me, spread out across the train carriage, was a group of strange-looking people. A girl with pink hair, some guy in a wolf costume, one guy in a weird beanie staring intensely at me. Where? I don't see it. I don't see him. That's a bandana. I don't think that's the... Oh, wait. The guy in the back next to the wolf costume guy. What the hell? Are these creepy people really attending the same academy as me? You really should have seen this coming, bud. Apathetic to my situation, because I'm a dick, the train continued from its halt. Looks like I'm stuck here for now. I guess you should find somewhere to sit.
Hey, you! New guy!
What's up? Who
Over
doth
here.
speak to me in that tone? Hello? Can you hear me? I seem to have caught the attention of one of the other passengers.
What now?
What do you want?
What if...
Cool, so I was wondering something. Whatever it is, I'm sure you can ask an employee. I'm honestly not in the mood. Oh, sure. Frowning and dropping his head, he walked away. God, my guy's a dick, isn't he?
Howdy.
Excuse me, but you don't happen to know when the final stop is, do you? A girl's voice suddenly chimed in from behind me. Jeez, can anybody just leave me alone for 5 minutes? God, you really are a dick, aren't you?
No.
Not a clue, but you can try looking for it. Penny Mussolini! Hi! How are you? The words got caught in my throat when I turned to look at her. Oh my gosh, she's so big and pretty, I love her. This woman had to be twice my size. Is something wrong? I... Don't fret it, darling. Give me a second. Bear with me here. I'm trying to nail down a voice for all of them. Don't fret it, darling. I'll just see who else is around. With a small wave, she walked away. She's so fucking pretty. She's so fucking pretty. Oh my god. Sorry. I gotta calm down. The people here just keep getting weirder and weirder. I really hope none of them are in my class. I'm fairly certain they're all in your class, bud. Not wanting to be bothered any further, I quickly found myself a seat by the window. The situation was nothing like I expected, but at least the view from the train was nice. Mountains framed by a deep blue sky, crystal clear rivers that sparkled like jewels in the sunlight. It couldn't be a more radical departure from home. Scenery continued to pass, time flying by with it. The chatter from the others on the train eventually softened, leaving just me in the rolling mountains. Oh, hi. Nearby, a woman in professional attire turned her nose up to the air and started sniffing. I don't know what she's doing, but fuck it. After a moment, the expression on her face turned stone cold serious.
Something is wrong.
The air doesn't smell right.
Oi!
Huh? The air?
Quack.
Hey, I smell something too.
Excuse me.
Could you describe it? Kind of chemical-y. It's almost like it's coming from
What about...
a bag over there. She pointed to a travel bag at the opposite end of the car.
Shoot.
Oh shoot. You mean this one right next to me?
Let me think.
I don't smell anything funky. Well, that's probably because of the helmet.
Pardon me.
Is that your bag?
Not a chance.
Nope, it was already here when I got on the train.
Weird.
That's weird. There's no name tag on it or anything. After inspecting the outside of the bag, he began to fiddle with the lock. Maybe don't futz with it if it smells like chemicals are coming from it. Like, who does that? And we're fucked.
Great!
Cool, you got it open. That wasn't the lock. I bet it wasn't.
Huh?
Yep. Well, if it isn't the consequences of your actions. Are you okay? Yeah, bro, I'm all good. I just feel kinda... I wish I had an actual mask for this guy, because having to use my hand to, like, replicate the mask muffling his voice just... eh. And there he goes. See what I tell ya? You don't futz with random bags that smell like chemicals. Like, you're just gonna... Look at Jesus Christ.
Christ almighty!
Christ almighty!
Shit.
Did he just pass out? I have a feeling the beanie guy is next. From the same end of the car, the guy who has been staring at me earlier. I'm not feeling so good either.
Hang on.
What did you say? Ah, God, there we go. Good night. Dead. What the... People are dropping like flies!
Holy.
Oh, crap! Someone can help!
For real?
Let me try to alert the conductor or whatever. She ran over to the door and connected to the adjacent car.
Oh, crud.
It's not opening. Why isn't it opening?
Stand back.
I want to try my hand at it. Can you step aside for a sec? He yanked at the door, but...
Bad news.
Damn, the car's locked up as tight as a prison.
Come off the grass.
Huh? But I left to take a piss just an hour ago. Let me try something else. The big man rolled his shoulders and threw himself against the door with all his might. With that amount of muscle, I am surprised if it doesn't do anything. It did nothing. He groaned and stepped back, revealing he hadn't left a mark on the door. What? That did nothing? There's another boy. Who's fallen. A girl too. Why is everyone passing out? I don't know why. Maybe it has something to do with the bag of chemicals? Maybe? Just a thought?
Damn it.
Shit. Maybe it's got something to do with the bag And he's out too. Great. The air around me had grown thick with a strange pungent smell. I could taste it, feel it sting in my eyes. Oh god, no, don't. As the futile plea left my lips, I felt my strength trail away with it. The world flickered around me, and then... there was nothing. Yep, this is Danganronpa, alright.
Vows woven by stitches and needles! Oh, how I miss being able to speak!
Maybe I'll get, like, Monokuma PNG Super Sprites for this. Christ. Huh? What is that humming noise? It sounded almost like an air conditioner. But if it's an aircon, why am I so warm? You do realize that air conditioners can be heated too, or is that just a heater? I don't know. I weakly opened my eyes. Above me was a concrete ceiling. A concrete ceiling? My body's so heavy, but I had to get on my feet. I had to see where I was. Well, come on then. No. This is a boiler room. It's a girl. Could it be that she's... No, she's still breathing. So she's asleep, just like I was? Kneeling down to her level, I reached out my hand to shake her. Hey, can you hear me? No response. Figures. Bringing my face closer to hers, I repeated this question. Hey, can you hear me? I have a feeling there's going to be a gag involving him getting way too close for comfort. Why isn't she waking up? Damn it, do I actually have to... Holy! You really should have seen that coming, dude. Her eyes snapped open, causing me to jump back.
Hello.
I was just testing you.
Huh?
Testing... me? To see what you would do. It's not every day you find a body on the floor.
That's...
So you were awake the whole time?
Correct.
I woke up before you, yes. And she just let me sleep? The
anyway.
bitch. How long was I out for?
Not sure.
I don't know. I didn't wake up that long ago. When I first came to, I was also startled to see a stranger.
You see?
One can never know if they're in the presence of a friend or foe. Which is why I needed to see for myself how much I could trust you. By lying on the floor and making herself vulnerable. Yeah, that doesn't exactly seem like a very smart plan. Like, why? Why would you do that? Jesus, she makes no sense. As an excuse to break off the conversation, I started to look around the room. It was definitely some kind of boiler room, but there didn't seem to be a light switch anywhere. The only light came from a vent set far back from the room. Looking at my close surroundings, I was standing on a platform with stairs that led down to the rest of the room. The lower floor was mildly flooded. I'd say the water reached a little to my ankles, above my ankles. It was a place that had clearly been abandoned for a long time. Beep beep boop boop. What was that beep beep boop boop? Even with all the strange things around me, my gaze kept returning to the girl. There's something about her that seems almost familiar. Wait, that's it! She was on the train I boarded. Yeah, she was. Hey, we've met before. On that train?
Yeah.
Yeah. Things turned upside down not long after you arrived. A strange smell started to come from a travel bag, and then everything turned black.
Right.
Right. Just what the hell was that?
Listen to me.
I think it was a chemical agent. The bag must have equipped it with a gas bomb or something. Yeah. Why the hell anyone thought that it was a good idea to fiddle with it, I don't know, but, you know, I'm not an ultimate, so I don't exactly know their thought process. Someone clearly wanted us knocked out. Sounds like she's been thinking hard about it. Maybe that's why it took her so long to wake me up.
I see.
Sure, I was thinking the same, but whose bag was it? Why did they want to knock us out? And why aren't we on the train anymore? Where are we?
Look at this.
Considering our surroundings, some sort of boiler room? As she raised a hand to push up her glasses, something large and metallic on her wrist caught my eye. It looked like a watch? It looked vaguely like a watch. God damn, I can't read.
Eh?
Hey, what's that in your hand? I mean, it just looks like a watch.
Well,
You tell me. It appears you have one as well.
Huh?
Oh, really? At those words, I looked at my hand.
What the?
Sure enough, I was wearing the same device. Where the hell did y'all get those watches? It's been fitted tightly around my wrist, but it felt like I was wearing nothing at all.
Damn it.
Hey, I'm not wearing this! As I grabbed a hold of the device and pulled, a tiny surge of electricity ran through my wrist.
how humiliating.
Sorry, I should have warned you. If you try taking it off, it shocks you. Thanks for the heads up. Shit, what's going on here? Why am I wearing this weird shock collar thing? Who's put this on me?
Look,
You could touch the screen, though.
Eh?
See? Like this. She tapped the face of the device. It slowly lit up and displayed a holographic image. So it's basically the equivalent of the mono pads, just on your wrist. That's cool. Oh, so like a watch.
correct.
Mm-hmm. It's just projecting a blank screen for some reason.
So,
Either way, it seems we're stuck with this device for the time being.
moving on.
While you're standing there, the least you can do is give me your name. We didn't have much of a meeting on the train anyway. Diamond Maitsu, Ultimate Debater. I'm a student at Eden's Garden Academy.
Interesting.
How interesting.
Eh?
What is? Thank you for telling me more than I asked for.
As for myself, you may call me Eva Tsunaka.
I'm sure it is. The pain from the shock was finally subsiding. It was a good time as any to get a better grasp of this room. Maybe there's something in here that can explain the flooding, or even better, that annoying mechanical sound. Welcome to Project Eden's Garden! A lot has happened already, and I'm sure you're eager to investigate. But there are some things you should get acquainted with first. Yeah, I know, rules and whatnot. It's my thing, shut up! To access the trinket, or as Damon so colloquially put it, the watch, simply press the F1 key. To view past dialogue, press the F2 key. And to access observation mode, press the Enter key. You ever played V3? It's basically like that. Press the Enter key again to exit this mode. Oh, and use WASD keys to pan around the room. You know, it's Danganronpa. You've done this before. For like 3 games. If you ever need to revisit this information, check out the control panel. It's just on the F3 key anyway. It's just one F key. Fuck! It's just one F3 key away. That's all for now. Go forth and explore. Okay. Does that mean I can access the settings? Settings! Settings. Ooh. Okay. I think background noise can stay like this. SFX volume is fine. I'm gonna turn up the voice volume. That seems good. Perfect. Yep, we're good. Making sure it's saved all my settings. Okay. Whoa. Okay, how's the game now? Oh my god, the mouse sensitivity is already way better than the other games. So for context, I have a Corsair mouse that I got from my little brother, and he has, there's a button in the middle that allows you to change the sensitivity depending on the game. I always had mine set to the 3rd setting, but for Danganronpa I have to have it set to the 2nd setting because it's always really fucking sensitive whenever I play it with a keyboard and mouse. But this, dude, I don't barely gotta change a thing. This is really good. Anyways. Staring at me from the corner of the room was an expensive-looking security camera. Had this been recently installed? It seems better suited for a vault than a crappy boiler room.
Interesting.
You notice that camera too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really out of place. Do you think someone is watching us through it? It doesn't look like it's turned on, so I doubt it. I see. Perhaps that's for the best.
Eh?
What do you mean? If someone is watching us, it's possible they are the same person who put these wrist straps on us. She makes a decent point. And a pretty obvious season point, but it's a season point nonetheless. Boxes! There might be something useful in this pile of dusty boxes. Light bulbs, duct tape, bunch of screws. Nope, there's nothing in here but junk. Ah, the generator. There's a generator under this vent. Is this what's making the mechanical noise? Seeing it in the water put me a little on edge. I was thinking of checking out the window above it, but I'm not so sure. That seemed to be it. The room's too run down for me to investigate anything else. Under the corner of my eye, I saw Eva approaching the pile of boxes and fished a light bulb out of it. Then, without hesitation, she chucked it into the water.
Huh?
What are you doing? All of a sudden, she jumped off the platform we were standing on into the water.
The hell?
Seriously, what the hell are you doing?
Can't you see?
Exploring. You're not worried about the generator?
Look.
Look at the light bulb I threw into the water. Notice how it's not flashing? That means the water isn't conductive. Fair enough. I guess she's not worried about getting her shoes wet either. Okay, just give me a second. I took off my socks and shoes and quickly rolled up my pants. Come on, dude. Trying to hide my discomfort behind a cool face, I descended into the stairs into the murky water. The mechanical noise was even louder now. It sounded like it was coming from the direction of the vent.
I see.
Yep, it definitely must be the generator.
Damn.
We're lucky the water isn't conductive. Those exposed wires would be a bad news otherwise.
Interesting.
With such a small generator, it sounds like it's running a lot of power. It's surprising how this noise alone wasn't enough to wake us up. Whatever knocked us out on the train must have been pretty strong. Anyway, that explains the whirring noise. I wonder where all the power is going. High up in the walls was a vent. It could be on the other side. Do you want to go through that? Yeah, I do.
Listen to me.
Alright, I have an idea, but it will take some physical effort.
Eh?
Like what?
Well,
Like getting on my shoulders.
Seriously?
I'm not doing that. If you get on my shoulders, it will give you a boost and you can look through the window.
Fair.
Fair, but but shouldn't I be the one giving you a boost? I don't think you could handle it. Saying that, she stooped in front of the generator and motioned for me to come over. My god! These two are perfect for each other. They're both very sarcastic, sassy, and snobby. I love it.
I'm talking.
Yes, I know you're talking. Shut up. And make sure you tuck your feet behind my back. I waited. It's waited, not wadded. I waded over to Eva and awkwardly positioned myself on her shoulders.
Are you sure you can do this?
I'm fine. Just look through the window already.
Alright.
Well, do you see anything? Yeah, another vent, and a room just beyond it. I can't see what's inside the room, though. Both these vents are in the way. Taking a closer look at the boiler room vent, I noticed there were hinges bolted to the upper corners. Does this mean the vent can be opened? Give it a shot. Wrapping my fingers around the grate in front of me, I pulled it as hard as I can. Oh, also, hold on. Guys just sent me a message real fast. Hold on. Hang on a sec. Oh, good lord. Oh my god. Sorry, she just sent me something that she's working on, and it looks really good so far. Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta play. I got a game to play. Wrapping my fingers around the grate in front of me, I pulled it as hard as I could. Hey, I got it open. Can you see better now? Although the second vent is still obstructed a lot of the room, I was able to make out the legs of a table of a chair. They were pretty fancy looking. It's the floor of some fancy room. You must be in a building with multiple levels. Weird that this vent opens into another room instead of outside. Eh? Just beyond the chairs, in the very corner of the room, there was something peeking out. A person's legs? Hey! It's another ultimate! I felt my chest tighten. Is he also passed out? I mean, I wouldn't imagine they'd leave a dead body there, so yeah. Hello? Can you hear me? No response. Damn it, there's gotta be a way inside this room. Eva, can you let me down? There's someone in there?
I
I think it's a guy. He's just lying on the floor, and I'm pretty sure he's passed out. I really gotta learn how to do accents. I am pretty accent blind, so I'm sorry if my accents for a lot of these characters are terrible. I'm doing my best here with what I'm capable of at the moment, so just bear with me. He might know something if we don't. If we're not there when he wakes up, we might lose him.
So...
The room on this level above ours, you say? Right, which means that there must be stairs somewhere. What? Okay. I thought that was a door opening in game, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? No, it was just the music.
Focus.
I have to find them. To leave the area, press the R key. I'll confirm the choice with you, just in case you get a second thought. Let's go. Yahoo and all that. Are you sure you want to leave? Yes, let me leave, please. As soon as I was out of the water, I threw my socks and shoes on and ran straight to the door. Upon leaving the room, I was greeted with an equally derelict hallway. This is very creepy. I love it. The walls and floors were an old, matted color with nothing else to them. No wall decor, no windows, no life whatsoever. However, there was one thing that stood out. At the very end of the hallway where the corridor took a sharp turn was what looked like to be sunlight hitting the wall. Does that mean there's an exit right around the corner?
Hang on.
Don't go running off without me!
Huh?
I've already inspected the rooms in this hallway, so you can just ignore them.
Eh?
When did you do that?
You see?
While you were asleep. You weren't waking up despite my best efforts, so I decided to investigate on my own. Hang on, your best efforts?
So...
Poking you in the face, dragging you by the feet, I even bridal carried you at one point. Oh my god. Not sure I can believe that.
Listen to me.
Anyway, I haven't checked what's upstairs. I didn't walk too far from where you were lying. That fucking music sting, I swear to god. That is terrifying.
Come again?
You didn't think to get help?
No.
You were obviously breathing.
Really?
That doesn't answer the question. You only started to wake up after I returned from my search. How does that get in the way of finding help? Unless she didn't want to leave me here alone? I can't figure her out at all.
Moving on.
The floor didn't turn up anything useful, by the way. The rooms were just a bunch of storage closets, completely dilapidated, filled with random stuff. That was the case for every room.
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, you can check yourself. It's true! I can't do Kokichi, shut the fuck up. As my great-grandmother's brother's friend's motivational calendar once said, you can't progress if you don't have the will to move. Please use the WASD keys to walk. Since you're in a hurry, hold down shift to sprint. Last but not least, proceed with caution. You never know what can be hiding around the corner. You tell me to rush, and then you... Whoa. Oh, whoa. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. What the fuck? Ah, hi. Oh, my God. This sensitivity is awful. What the fuck are these mouse controls? Jesus. Holy shit. I have a feeling there's going to be something around the corner. I thought that metal pipe was someone. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're good. But Jesus Christ. It went from just fine with the fucking, like, room exploration controls to just, like, holy fuck. The upper floor was in a lot better condition than the one below, but that wasn't saying much. Water stains covered some parts of the walls and the ceiling. I could only guess a pipe had broken and started leaking. There didn't seem to be any mold at the very least.
So...
The room with the unconscious man should be above the adjacent to that boiler room. That means it must be on the other side of this hallway, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, given we walked away from the boiler room to get here. Alright, let's investigate. I wasn't paying attention to the layout at all. Where the fuck are we? Oh. That looks like the guy with the wolf costume. That's more than a little concern. Oh, yeah, it came from here, so... Maybe?
There must be something.
Yeah, there must be.
No.
This is definitely not the room with the man. It's too close to the stairs.
Right.
Right. Sorry, I'm still getting my bearings here, madam. I'm very new to this. Oh my god, this is creepy. This is giving me like the mansion from Resident Evil. This is giving me vibes from that, and I love it a lot. Like, Jesus Christ, this feels like a cult. I am thoroughly creeped out. I love it. How about this door? It's locked. Okay, so obviously not that one. Ah, how about this one? Oh. It just gets worse. It just gets worse. Strange paintings. This one looks like a crow. That one looks like a jaguar. Or no, a lion. This must be edgy modern art or something. Oh god, I wish that were true. When does this game take place in exactly? A fancy looking woman wearing a crow's mask. Not something you see every day. I should have observed the other paintings. Fuck. How about this? Is this the room? This must be the room. I'll take that as a yes. Taking a deep breath, I pushed open the large doors. Oh god, it just gets worse. It just gets worse. It just gets worse. How does it keep getting worse? Jesus. Wow, this is a pretty stylish looking place. It's a lot better maintained than the rest of the building. Okay, the vent should probably be...
Boy!
Yeah!
Huh?
Before I had a chance to react, the woman drove her fist directly into the side of my head. Hi. There, ma'am. Hello. Go! Who the hell are you? What the... Who the hell are you?
Damn it.
Shit, why did you just hit me? I'm not going to embrace a stranger with open fucking arms. You could have been a murderer. So your instincts to attack everything you see? Hey, I've already spared one guy in a suit. I'm not letting my guard down a second time.
Huh?
A guy in a suit? Hey, I think you were the guy. Also, I love the little sheep pin you have. You remind me of a friend of mine. Except her pin would be pink.
Eh?
Hello. This guy, the outfit he's wearing.
So,
We've met before, haven't we?
Curious.
I was about to say, I recall seeing your faces on the train. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the two of you were standing next to each other. Do you guys know each other? I highly doubt it. Not at all. We formally met a few minutes ago. Oh?
Anyways.
Well, you were still knocked out by that sleeping gas stuff, right?
Soybean.
Don't remind me, Soybean.
Come again?
What?
ugh.
Yeah, that's right. I said it. Yeah, could you elaborate on why you said it, and also, what does that mean? You're a soybean, just like this loser next to me. I disagree, but we should focus on what's happened on the train. They sound very British. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but one second I was on the train, the next I was surrounded by total darkness. This place was like a solitary confinement chamber. I thought I was gonna suffocate in there. What are you talking about?
See that?
See that pantry over there? Yeah? Turns out the door was locked.
Jesus.
You were inside the pantry? When she kicked open the door, I nearly jumped out of my skin. What the hell were you doing while she was in there? Waking up. I love these characters already. They're really good. Isn't it unfair? I got stuffed in some tiny pantry while this guy had the entire floor to himself. Whoever's responsible for this must have been jealous of my talent. I think, if I'm going to go by the screenshots I've seen of, like, all the ultimates, I think you might be the ultimate golfer? Question mark? Don't quote me on that. You'll believe how many jealous bastards turn violent in this industry.
Eh?
Industry? What's with the dumb face? You know who I am, right? Not wrong one.
Nope.
There we go. I love how my soundboard, like, activate my PNG tuber like. God, I'm a child. Was I supposed to? Uncultured swine.
My name's Grace Madison, Ultimate Golfer.
Hey!
Don't forget it, Soybean.
I was right! Hallelujah! Woo! It's all her with the golf club, and I mean, it made sense. The ultimate golfer, of course. Since the two of you were on that train, that means you're the ultimates as well. Well, what about you? Can you tell me your ultimate talent?
I'm Wolfgang Akere, the ultimate lawyer. Here's my card.
Ah, boy. You're not gonna charge me for law advice, are you? Also, I think that... Don't get me... No, don't quote me on this, but I think that pin is supposed to be like a metaphor for a wolf in sheep's clothing. I don't know. I could be. I have no idea. No, don't quote me on anything. I don't know what I'm talking about ever. But hang on. Sorry, my sister came into the room. Boy, it's way better than being a golfer, but... For such a young-looking guy, I didn't expect him to have a talent like that. His age must be part of what makes him an ultimate. No kidding.
Pardon me.
You look confused. I'm not confused, I look too young. Is that what you think?
I understand.
I get that a lot. Even Miss Madison said it.
Whatever you say.
'Cause it's true.
Hold on.
Well, don't you think the same can be said for yourself? I'm not the wise in the way of sports, but I've always had the impression golf was an old man's business. Not that young women shouldn't take the reins. The sport's probably in need of a revival. Yeah, no kidding. It's a tough industry, but that's what we gotta fight for recognition. Not sit around for 7 years and do F all. Hey, fucking men, sister. Sounds like the average high school. Now that I think about it. Hey, how old were you when you started college?
No, thank you.
That's personal information I don't intend to disclose. You're a piece of work, aren't you? What happened to talking about the train? These guys seriously have their priorities skewed. Fuck. So you have them too? Huh?
Look.
We're all wearing the same wrist straps. Really? You were busy talking, so I figured you wouldn't notice unless I pointed it out.
Eh?
Wrist strap, you say? Got it. I'm trying my best. I'm sorry. Accent blind. Oh, accent blind. I'm not good with accents. I can't voice accents yet. These fuckers are more like mini shock collars.
By the way...
Those aren't mutually exclusive. I heard you the first time.
Well?
So you tried taking them off, did you?
Yes.
Yep, same with you. Actually, it was me who tried taking it off. The stupid thing zapped me when I did.
Let's see...
I suspected it wasn't unique to Miss Madison, though I hadn't tried removing the strap myself.
Strange.
Equipping everyone with a strap that shocks them. What could justify doing such a thing like that? The killing game! I'm sorry. Well, what purpose behind these straps?
Soybean.
Are you daft? It's to shock us! The thing is, we seem to receive a shock when we try to remove it.
How can this be?
So why aren't we allowed to remove these wrist straps? What I want to know is, who even put these things on us? The answers to those questions might be something we have to figure out ourselves. It doesn't make sense. For me to be abducted and taken somewhere I don't know? Surrounded by a bunch of strangers and forced to figure out why? Doesn't make any sense. Why is this happening? Also, that fucking painting on the right of the room is terrifying. It's like those weird creepy pictures of Smile Dog. For all you creepypasta buffs out there.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello?
Are you talking to me?
No.
No, look behind you. Huh? Confused, I turned to see what captured everyone's attention. Oh! Hi! Hello! For a second, I thought I was seeing things. Peeking at us from the corner was a small girl. Who are you?
Is that a...
What the? Is that a fucking gremlin?
Miss Madison!
No! I'm a 4th grader! Whatever, does nobody fucking feed that thing after midnight? I had to, okay? Miss Madison, you'll scare her if you shout like that. She doesn't seem really too affected by it. Hmm? The girl had left her position by the corridor and slid into the room. Now I can see for certain that she was a kid. What the hell? Why is there a kid here?
For your information.
Oh god, you're gonna be the Hiyoko of this group, aren't you? I fucking hate Hiyoko. For your information, I'm not a gremlin. I'm a 3rd grader! Did your mother ever teach you manners? It's rude to backtalk strangers you haven't met. No way! The gremlin can talk? I just told you I'm not a gremlin! If we must make compromises, I'd rather you liken me to something more elegant. For example, a kappa.
Really?
That's not much better.
Be careful.
Please be careful what you say to her. This girl seems awfully young.
Can't you see?
She doesn't seem young. She is young. What's going on here? Why is there a child wandering around? You know, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I also saw you on that train. What the heck? Hold on, someone's pinging me on Discord. Things all you fixated fuckers to suffer with me. Oh, good lord. Okay, this is Jace. Oh, I forgot to switch my model. God damn it. I'm still trying to get used to this. I'm sorry. Holy shit. Okay, anyways. You were hidden behind some other people, so you were pretty hard to see. I assumed you were sitting down or something. It didn't even cross my mind that you might be an actual child. Cowering behind a bunch of strangers, huh? Figures I didn't see it. Still, what the hell was it even doing on that train? That's what I'm wondering. The kid's got no business with people like us. I do not appreciate your misguided comments about my age. I am a professional just like the rest of you. You mean you're an ultimate?
Is that really true?
I didn't think children could qualify as ultimates. Oh, you'd be surprised.
I am an ultimate!
Must I keep repeating myself? I'm not a child, I'm a professional!
Jeez.
Well, what is it that you're good at? So you desire to know my talent, do you? Normally I decline further conversation with rude people like you. But given our circumstances, I shall be I'm sorry, I can't read that. Sanguine on the matter. How do you pronounce that word? It's gonna fucking bother me all day until I figure out, like, how to pronounce it properly. Yes, this is perfectly necessary. Shut your fuck up. Sanguine, yeah, so I was right.
I am Toshiko Kayura, the ultimate matchmaker. Nice to meet you, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, I think I saw you in like one of the screenshots on the Itch.io page. Holy shit. I really hope that the mic isn't catching my parents yelling at each other in the background. A matchmaker? Aren't you a bit young for something like that?
Get a grip.
The gremlin's obviously lying about having a talent. I bet she snuck its way onto the train because it saw all the commotion. Now the little bastard's stuck with us.
Look at what you've done.
Now look what you've done. You made her upset. Upset?
Of course not.
Of course not. I know better than to take a gremlin seriously.
Oi!
Oi! Don't think you can use my own insult against me.
Madison.
I think she just did. Grace. What?
Moving on.
So if I have things right, all 5 of us were on that train. What about the other people who boarded it? Do you think they've been kidnapped as well?
Indeed.
That is correct. Apart from us, there are 11 other people. 11? Counting us, that makes 16.
Correct.
That's the same number of people who were on the train.
Quite.
Oh wait, I got the voices mixed up, god damn it! I've become well acquainted with them.
Filthy.
The only person I've been avoiding is the frustrating boy I woke up with. He wouldn't believe his manners. And she also woke up with another person. I'm starting to see a pattern here. As is everybody else.
Suppose.
There does seem to be a pattern of a guy waking up with another girl. Weird. Speaking of, would you like to meet the others? I think they should know about you four.
Very well.
That would be helpful, yes.
Wonderful.
Very well. I shall serve as your guide as we embark on this new journey.
Take this seriously.
Don't sound so happy about this. This is a kidnapping, not a college orientation. Or so you think. Then again, it's not like I would go to the most orientations willingly. Maybe those two events aren't any different after all. Where are the others right now? Obviously, they're outside this building. There's an exit not far from here. Follow me.
It's for the best.
She seems to know more than us. It wouldn't hurt to entertain her. Let's see what this thing has up its sleeve. Outside this building. So there's even more to this place than what we've already seen. Are there other buildings just like this one? Exactly how big of an area are we exploring? Standing here won't give me an answer. I should find the exit already. Let's get the going! Yahoo! I'm gonna try and not look at every single painting, because if we did that, this stream would go on for much longer. Looks like the others are gone. Whatever, I work better alone. I like being alone. It suits me. God. Sounds like every other melodramatic DeviantArt OC. So, where exactly is outside? Is there like a map I can use? Because even the other Danganronpa games had maps I could use. A laundromat? What's a laundromat doing here? Apart from how weathered it was, it didn't match the hallway at all. Could we be inside some kind of a hotel? Maybe it fell to ruin because it didn't know how to spend its budget. Good guess, good guess. Yeah, I might want to leave. Yes, I want to leave. I'm just trying to find the exit here. There's not a lot of information I can go off of. Oh. Never mind. Hey, everybody. How y'all doing? What's up?
Trust in the process.
Miss Kaiyura seems well acquainted with the layout of this building. We should follow her directions for now. Yeah. What's up?
Soybean!
About time you arrived, Soybean.
Ugh.
Can you not call me that? What does that even mean, calling someone a soybean? Hang on. God, there's a lot of Googling today, isn't there? Jesus. What does soybean mean? Seed of a soybean. A widely cultivated plant. Yeah, I know what it means. I know that it's a fucking, like an actual thing. Like, it's a bean. What does soybean mean in terms of slang? There it is. Shame on you. No, that's soy. As an insult. The term bears the many similarities that has been compared to slang terms. Cuck. Term sometimes used as an insult for male femininity by online communities. Okay then. You're a bit of a bitch, aren't you? Actually, I don't know that for sure. I don't really know much about you to safely call you a bitch, but I can have fun with it. Also, hi.
Hello.
Hello. Takeshi isn't happy that you fell behind.
Jeez.
Excuse me, sorry. I thought you guys would leave without
Get
me.
to the point.
You can save the excuses for Toshiko. I don't really care. Okay. You're late.
Eh?
You're waiting?
Oi!
Only because the gremlin insisted. I didn't even realize he fell behind until she said something.
Unfortunately.
I'm ashamed to say the same.
Well,
By the way, what are the others doing right now? Exploring something else? Probably. You don't sound very sure of yourself.
Filthy.
They had the nerve to tell me to stay put while they inspected the area. If they don't want me to be exploring, then I suppose I'll explore by myself. Alright, sounds like she just wanted to show
Are
off.
you done yet?
Who cares about that? The guy's here. Now, let's go already. Yes, and then the others will realize their foolishness.
Wonderful.
Onwards, to the great outdoors! The little girl's turned to face the door, but instead of pushing it open, she reached for a lock I hadn't even noticed before. The door opened with a long, shrill creak, and we finally saw what was happening outside, or waiting outside. I did not think that clicking on her would continue the dialogue. I was going to, like, finish talking to everyone, then get up and stretch. What? Standing before us, bathed in sunlight, was a massive Roman-esque courtyard. Finally, some sunlight.
Damn.
This courtyard. I wonder if we can escape by climbing over the hedges. The hedges are tall, but if we try looking for a rope...
Hold on.
I doubt it's that easy. The devices we're wearing will probably shock us. Let's see if you're right.
Soybean!
Go on, Soybean, climb the hedge!
Stop.
What the...
No.
Unfortunately, it's pointless to climb the hedges. How do you know? If you take a close look at the sky, you should understand. The sky? What does she mean? Yes, do you see anything strange? Anything strange? No, there's nothing standing out to... Wait, huh? As my eyes tried to adjust to the glare of the sun, I noticed it. The shape of the clouds weren't normal at all. No, it's almost as if they were concave. The sky is curving inwards?
How can this be?
Could it be... Are we looking at a hologram?
Come on.
Of this size? No way! It's gotta be 360-degree projection or something!
That's...
You mean the sky we're looking at is actually a video panorama? It sounded completely ridiculous when said out loud, but at the same time it made too much sense. This is a 360-degree projection. Wouldn't that mean we're inside some sort of dome? Such is the truth I have long recognized. That's...
Come off the grass.
Wait, you knew the sky was fake? Why'd you call this dump yard the great outdoors? It was for dramatic effect. In truth, I haven't seen natural sunlight since the moment I woke up here.
A cause for concern.
No sunlight? You really didn't see any windows in the building?
No.
No, none at all. No windows means no oxygen. We might suffocate as we speak. We've survived this long. I think we'll be okay.
Hey.
You're acting way too nonchalant. Doesn't this place bother you at all? It's a dome with a fake sky. That's like something out of a movie.
So...
Maybe whoever brought us here wanted to recreate the feeling of being outside in lieu of actually letting us outside. Sure, if you want to make broad assumptions.
You see?
In a situation like this, making assumptions is all you can really do.
Fair.
Fair. Whether or not the sky really is a projection is not something we can do much about. For now, we should remain focused on meeting the other students. Oh! Oh, is that sniffing lady from the train? Huh? Above the inane chatter, I heard a quiet, high-pitched noise, like some sort of mouse's squeak. It was unlike the current conversation. It automatically stood out. Hey, can you guys stop talking for a second? Is there a problem?
Yeah.
Do you hear that?
Eh?
Hear what? It almost sounds like whimpering. Oh dear, oh dear.
Strike me pink.
Oh my god. Wait, I just heard it!
Oi, you.
Oi! Who the hell is crying? Quit hiding and come to talk to us! Do ignore the shrew. Her bark is worse than her bite. Who are you calling a shrew? The crying seemed to have stopped, but whoever it was refused to come out. Can we just leave them be if they don't want to help? It's not our issue.
Goodness.
Don't be so heartless. This coming from the lawyer? This could be someone in need. Again, this coming from the lawyer.
Be careful.
To the girl that is crying, please excuse my friend here. None of us are here to hurt you, so I think you should come out. Hiding will only make you more scared.
You think?
Do you really think that's going to convince them? Small Chuffy lady! Oh my god, she's so cute! Look at her! Oh my god, she's so small!
Eh?
Oh my god, look at her! Oh my god, she's so cute! Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll calm down. I'm sorry. Fucking sapphic instincts are showing again. Eh? Hello. I wasn't,
Hello.
How are you? How about you tell us your name first?
Eloise Tellner. I'm the ultimate fencer. It's really nice to meet you all, even if it doesn't seem like it.
Dude, I have some friends who call me Eloise instead of Ellie. It's nuts. Eloise Tellner, the ultimate fencer. He's cute! ultimate fencer, was it?
Strange.
That's strange. Someone who's prolific at fighting shouldn't have reason to hide from people.
That's not.
Actually, it doesn't focus as much on courage as people think. The key to fencing is the ability to predict your opponent's moves, along with having the agility to avoid them. Acting brash may get you the first move, but it's a steady, analytic mind that secures the win. That's kind of impressive.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Oh my god, she's so fucking cute! I get really excited when it comes to this subject, so I can't help but gush.
Listen to me.
But I had to ask, why were you hiding from us? She stood there quietly, deep in thought.
Okay.
When I woke up, I had no idea where I was or why I was here.
Kind of like.
There were several strangers around me, and they were also as panicked as well. I felt like a mouse caught in a trap. Everything around me was so suffocating.
Oh.
That's why I ran away immediately. I really don't like it when people can see me like that. I can't even call my mom. My phone wasn't on me when I came to.
I understand.
If it's any reassurance, it seems my friends and I are in the same situation.
Seriously?
That's probably the last thing she wants to hear. And since when we were friends...
Well,
Well, I mean, I guess acquaintances is more of a better term to use in this case, but I mean, I guess I can appreciate him being optimistic at least. Was there anyone with you when you woke up? Yes, but I didn't get to talk to them before I went to flight mode. Sorry. So this girl is just as clueless as us. And it seems she's also passed out on the train. Damn it, what the hell is going on here? Were you the only people in that building, by the way? Miss Kayura is currently introducing us to everyone. Would you like to join?
Maybe.
I think I want to stay here where I am. That's valid.
Very well.
Very well. When I meet the others, I'll tell them to gather here. That way you won't be alone. Also, if everyone's together, we can discuss our next course of action. Yeah, I'll wait here if it makes things easier for everyone.
Many thanks.
Many thanks, Miss Taldner. Oh my god, look at how fucking cute she is! She's so small! Oh, I love her! Oh my god. Compared to before, she looks a lot calmer. Wolfgang knew how to handle the situation pretty well, or maybe he just knows how to handle people in general. I guess it's admirable. Anyways, before I get too caught up, I'm gonna get up and get some stretching done, because we're trying to make it a habit of doing that every hour during a stream, so BRB! another thing. Hi, how are y'all doing? I'm back. I got up and walked around for a bit to stretch my legs, and I think we should be good to continue playing this. Hi, how are y'all doing? Y'all doing good? I hope y'all are doing good. Anyways, we have some other students to meet. I thought this would be like one of those rooms where you just pan the camera around. I didn't think this was an actual room. Hi! Hi, you look pretty. I like you. A guy leaning against the hedge with his hands in his pocket.
Nice.
Looks like you found some friends.
Indeed.
Indeed. Why don't you say hello? He looked at us and waved. I resisted the urge to wave back.
Pay attention!
Have you no manners? Talk to them!
All good.
Alright, my bad. Clearly amused, he stood up straight and faced us.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to act like a dick. Today's just been all over the place for me. Not an excuse, I know.
I
suppose we can forgive you if you give us your name. Easy enough.
I'm Desmond Hall. They call me the ultimate marksman.
You're a pretty man. I like the way you look, man. I like your voice, too. Someone get this guy a cookie! References!
Hear me out.
A marksman, eh? That must mean you're really good at shooting stuff, right? That's right. I have a really good eye for my targets. Guns, bows, slingshots, you name it. I hit bullseye with it.
Hold on.
With all of those weapons, I must ask, you haven't killed anyone, have you?
Whoa!
Whoa, never! I realize my talents may leave some people on edge, but I only practice on stationary targets. Moving targets are really outside of my comfort zone.
Believe me.
Believe me, I'd never taken a human life.
I see.
I see. Good to know. For such a serious question, he composed himself pretty quickly. Guess this guy knows how to keep his cool. Like a sniper. Oh god, so that went down my windpipe. Oh god. Oh, fuck! God damn it! Well, I was gonna do the be polite, be efficient joke, but I guess the moment's gone.
So,
So where's your partner? We all had one to my knowledge. Oh, you mean the pirate guy? He was... well... he was fine. Harmless for the most part, just a little too extreme for me to be around. In situations like this, I prefer to keep it to myself. I know that sounds less cooperative, but... you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. Like, locked in a building with people you don't know? Sounds like you're set up for something deadly! Anyways. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oi!
Wait just a second!
You alright?
Huh?
You.
You? Did you just say a pirate? It sounds dumb, I know. I wouldn't buy it either if I hadn't spoken to the guy myself. It's gotta be that one freaky dude on the train, right? The buff one with the dragon tattoo?
Yep.
Yep, and that's your man. He went through the door over there, so... Ha! I gotta see him!
Totally.
You have fun with that. Just saying, the guy's a little out there.
By the way,
Desmond, do you see that girl in the gray uniform over there? I told her I'm going to bring everyone here. I think it's important we discuss the current situation as a group. Could you give her some company while I'm gone? Oh, excuse me. Sorry, that probably sounded really gross.
easy enough.
Oh, sure thing. The others are an odd bunch, so good luck convincing them. Oh, I thought that was like an inner monologue. That was Desmond. God damn it, I'm an idiot. You may act casual. You may act casual, but being the ultimate marksman must take a lot of diligence. Always keeping a steady hand, always thinking on your feet. There's probably a lot to learn from someone like that. Everyone else must be in the building up ahead. Perhaps they are discussing something.
My.
Let's head over there and find out, shall we? We shall. You know, I gotta say, like I complimented V3 for this already, but this game's environments, like, they aren't like the best thing ever, but compared to the other Danganronpa games I've played, these look really fucking good, and I really like the free camera movement as opposed to like the restrictive camera in all of the trilogy of the actual Danganronpa games. Because even in V3, where it allows you to move up and down, like anytime you walk, it always defaults you to the center of your vision. So I like this change a lot. It's perfect for a for dipstick like me. Anyways, moving on. Enough of me talking about the boring shit that nobody cares about. That's a tree. It seems Desmond is as surprised as, or Damon is as surprised as I am. Holy hell, is that a tree? That thing has to be like 60 feet tall or something. A sight to behold, isn't it?
That's not it.
Let's not get too excited. It's only a tree.
No.
I'm not even sure we can say that.
Could you explain?
Care to elaborate? I don't quite get what you mean. Eva bent down and crushed one of the fallen leaves with her hands. I didn't hear any crunching or tearing.
Interesting.
This is a fox tree. Fox tree? Am I pronouncing that right? Fox tree? Hang on, I gotta pull up Google again. What the hell is a fox tree? Or is it fox fax? English is stupid. Coming from someone who who's learned English as her first language, yeah, English is fucking stupid. I'm surprised anyone is willing to learn English at all. Oh, it literally just means artificial tree. Okay. Also, I got another Discord DM. God damn it. So many distractions today. Holy shit. It's creepy. I love it. She drew art of my character and her character, and it looks really good. It's creepy. I love it. I don't know if I'm going to show it on stream, but it's really good. Just take my word for it.
Impossible!
Impossible? How could something possibly manufacture a tree this size?
Look at this.
If it's real, explain why these leaves don't make any noise when I break them. That expression said it all.
With it.
Why the hell is there a huge fig tree?
Interesting indeed.
I'd be hard-pressed to find a school with an installation like this. You'd be hard-pressed to find it anywhere. I feel like you'd only see this in a museum or something. Foreshadowing?
In any case,
This building certainly has a strange aesthetic. I love it. Like, personally, I love it. I dig it. That's one way to put it. The tree was in the center of a large circular room. Surrounding it were a bunch of people I recognized from the train. Ellie can't read today, can she? There must be others. The others Toshiko was talking about. I'm sorry if I butcher some of their names. Like, I'm very dumb, so just bear with me here. I'm trying my best to remember how to pronounce each of their names. I'm not purposely trying to be a dick. I'm just fucking stupid. Counting the two we just met, this is everyone, correct?
Indeed.
Correct.
What's wrong?
Is something wrong?
You see?
If everyone from our train car is here, where are the other people who were on the train? That's a good point. They were other people, right? There were other people. God damn it.
I'm sure.
Of course, the academy said they reserved the train for its students. Yeah, but did you actually see anyone?
Let's see.
They never left our car, but I know Miss Madison did.
Hey?
Huh?
I apologize.
You mentioned leaving for the bathroom, remember? She did. Huh? But I left that to take a piss an hour ago.
I see.
Also, I adore how they made it an image, because God, I'm gonna be comparing this to the other Danganronpa games for a little bit. Not like saying, oh, this is better, I mean, obviously I'm gonna be saying that, but I don't mean to downgrade or downplay this game. I'm sorry. I really like making comparisons to things that I love, and I already liked the other Danganronpa games despite their flaws, and this Fangen being high quality already as it is, like, Jesus Christ, there's already a few things like small quality of life shit that I think is better, including the fact that it just leaves the flashback things as like images that it just passes through, because I'll admit I didn't mind it too much, but I can see how it gets pretty annoying to have to like scroll through the text that you've already read as if you don't remember it. Like, just having a screenshot of it for a brief moment, I feel like that's a lot better in my opinion. Sorry for the fast talk. I'm like, my brain's going like a mile a minute right now. Oh, right. I passed a bunch of students on my way to the crapper. I didn't talk to them though.
Strange.
They said they had to have heard the commotion in our car. Why didn't they help us? They're part of the cult. I just know it. It's a conspiracy, I tell you. A conspiracy!
Damn.
Maybe they were also knocked out. Click, please.
You?
I doubt it's something we can answer right now. Can I just introduce you to the others already?
I understand.
Yes, we should familiarize ourselves with the people who are currently here. I keep trying to make Wolfgang, because whenever I try and make someone quote unquote, fancy or mature or, you know, like Wolfgang here, I always default to making them British when, you know, he's obviously doesn't have a British accent, so sorry about that. Sorry, I'm typing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's the only thing we can do right now. Regardless, the whole thing was pretty baffling. If the other students on the train passed out, where are they now? And if they didn't pass out, why did they not help us escape our car? Perhaps they're doing their own killing games. Anyways. Oh, this is another room I can walk around first person. I keep expecting it to change to like to one of those panning rooms, but still, that's cool. That's really cool. I fucking adore this, I swear to God. Anyways, hi, hello, how are you? Glad to see you alright, kid. Of course I'm alright. You gave everyone a scare running away like that. I really thought we could catch you, but... How fortunate that the door came equipped with a lock.
See?
However, it was all worth it. Look at these people I befriended during my exploration. Okay, I'm gonna say something a little, bold. This kid is like Hiyoko if she was actually tolerable. I like that. She has the sass without being an absolute bitch.
I hear you.
I'll give credit where credit's due. You came back with plenty of spoils. Oh my god, that's adorable.
Oi, you.
Oi, I want to talk to you for a sec. You a pirate, right? Shiver me timbers, ahoy, matey. That kind of pirate, right?
Pirate?
Eh?
I'm not a pirate, I'm a ship captain. There's a huge difference. Huh? A ship captain? I mean, you do have the pirate aesthetic, which I guess doesn't necessarily make you a pirate, but it does look pretty cool. And I wouldn't blame anyone for thinking that you were a pirate. I would have thought you were a pirate by the anchor alone, honestly.
I'm talking.
You don't need to be so loud. She was just asking a question. Just a question. Ha! For guys like me, that pirate nonsense is a tired stereotype.
Watch it.
Pirates live off stealing and causing trouble. We ship captains are nothing like those lowlives.
Jeez.
Come on, being a pirate isn't that bad. Have you seen Jack Sparrow? I mean, I guess he was a bit of a comedic relief captain, but you shut up. If you're not a pirate, then explain the clothes. Do these look like the clothes of a pirate to you? Maybe not a real one, but an exaggerated stereotype, sure.
Please don't.
It's probably best you leave this man alone. I'll take it he's dealt with our kind before. Your kind, our kind, I can't read.
My mistake.
I never like to spoil the mood, but a man can only stand so much.
I'm real sorry.
Sorry for losing my cool. God, I wish I could do deep voices like that again.
Anyway.
Okay, whatever. You said you were a ship captain, right? This guy was acting weird, but I wanted to get more out of him. I never pictured a ship captain receiving an invitation from Eden's Garden Academy. Especially not someone like this guy.
That's right.
That's right. I know the seas like the back of my hand. Every river and waterway within the north and southern waters. I'm the king of the seas.
King of the
Oh, wait.
seas. Hero of the storms. I am Jean de la Mer.
You can't see it, but I have a hand over my mouth. This guy is fucking cheesy. I adore him. Oh my god. You fuckers know my weakness. God damn it. If it's not really pretty women or just women in general, it's fucking himbos like this guy. God damn it. Ah, God. I'm so sorry. Anyways, King of the Seas? Hero of the Storms? Did people actually call him that, or did he come up with those names himself? Either way, they sound badass.
Is that really true?
You know every river in the waterway. Is that really true?
Aye.
Yep, I've studied every map I could possibly can. Of course, I haven't actually been everywhere. According to a stingy little thing called Border Patrol, that's known in some parts as trespassing. I may be king of the seas, but I'm not above the law. I suppose that's good enough.
I see.
Either way, it's not like it matters much here. From the looks of it, we're nowhere near the ocean.
Leave it to me.
Fortunately, life as a captain has accustomed me to the unexpected. Ooh, Lord. You lads can trust in me. I will protect you as if you were my own crew.
What now?
Protect? Protect us from what? I suppose from whoever put these wristwatches on us. Excuse me, sorry. Then again, there doesn't seem to be anyone. Shit, fuck, sorry. Then again, there doesn't seem to be anyone else in this place apart from us.
How's that sound?
I guess that means our only obstacle is finding an escape. Not too big of an ask, eh? All we need to do is find where we entered. Then voila! Sweet freedom! For such a simple conclusion, he sure was making a big deal out of it.
By the way,
It may interest you to know that people are gathering outside the building Miss Kayura explored. You want everyone together so we can discuss what to do next. Would you like to join us?
Good to know.
Always good to keep people on the same wavelength. See you there, mate. That guy's a prick. Not all what I expected. Funny, he was every bit as dumb as his appearance. Come on, dude. Don't be a dick. What was the Academy thinking of finding someone like him? God, you really are a bit of an elitist prick, aren't you? Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. There we go. It's you! Hi! Hello! Hi! Hi!
Holy.
What's this? More friends?
Stop.
I love you so much! You look so fucking pretty! Let's not go that far. I don't even know your name or talent yet.
Wait just a sec.
Then let me tell you.
Hi, my name is Ingrid Grimwall, and I'm the ultimate blacksmith.
Is she a country lady? Oh my god! I love her! I love you! Oh my god! Ah! She's so pretty! Ah! I have no shame. I have no goddamn shame. I love her. I fucking love her so much. Oh my god. Ah, I'm sapphic and I'm proud. Oh my goodness. Whew. Real blacksmith, eh? Is it anything like how the movies depict it? Have you ever made swords out of molten metal? Not just swords, but tools, armor, statues. You would think me being born in Texas I would be good at doing a fucking country accent, but apparently not. If you can name it, I can forge it. It's never an easy undertaking, I will admit. Spraying muscles are par for the course, but the same way climbing a mountain is painstaking, but reaching the top delivers a high you can never forget. The struggle is all worth it for the outcome. I agree. I love you. No, God. I love her so much. Oh, God. I have no shame. I have none. I gotta calm down, though. I gotta calm down. Jesus. Okay. Ooh, doggy. Okay. God, my face feels warm. I'm sorry. No wonder she's built like an athlete. Her job sounds like non-stop high-intensity exercise. So, how has your kind not gone extinct? Extinct? Made redundant by technology. Okay. Don't insult my girl. You do not insult the girls that I like, okay?
You see?
Aren't there ways to make specialized weapons without overworking yourself?
Well, I don't like to admit it.
Against modern machines, it's true, I am not an equal match. You're so cute. Because I think I'm better than them. Those hunks of metal who may look cool, but their creations lack the human touch. I fucking agree. You gotta keep things natural, traditional. That's when truly amazing things happen.
Now, would you look at that?
If my creation touches the heart, it's better than anything made by machine. Imperfections be damned. Yes! Fucking preach, sister!
My.
Oh. Better than machines, huh? People have always told me my skills were impressive, but I'm yet to be compared to a computer or something. How come a blacksmith can receive that sort of acclaim before me? Dude, get yourself off that goddamn high horse. You're fine just the way you are. Like, Christ, calm the fuck down. There's not gonna be anything that'll take over your ultimate skill. Like, calm the fuck down.
could you explain?
There's always been a demand for handmade things, especially nowadays. Does your audience skew or older by chance? Old folk, movie producers, board game enthusiasts, even the occasional young. And these are all people who visit. I can't read, I'm sorry. These are all people who visit me.
Wowie.
Oh, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry in the slightest. Fuck. Ah. It's great when I can relate to most of my clients. Their excitement is mine. Exactly which clients does she relate to? Oh, who the fuck cares? She's pretty.
Moving on.
Oh, sorry, that sounded really shallow. In any case, are you the same as us? Were you also kidnapped on that train and taken here? Oh, I wouldn't say kidnapped.
Come again?
What? Did you not black out on the train? No, I did.
Well,
Then how else do you describe the situation? Maybe it's a surprise excursion?
Hiya.
Better yet, a surprise exam. The people running this program are just putting our abilities to the test.
Take this seriously.
That's stupid. If the academy was that unhinged, no one would continue attending.
Let's get going.
Well, you know, whatever it is, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Oh God, I wish that were the truth for Danganronpa. Needless optimism is a substitute for reason. Alright, don't be a dick, alright?
By the way,
There's a gathering happening outside the building Miss Kayura explored. Would you like to join? We plan to discuss some very important matters here.
No.
Aw, aren't you nice? I love you! I'll get right to it. Don't do anything silly while I'm gone. I love her so much. I love her. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. She's so fucking pretty. I love her. Hi, how you doing? I can't. Oh, I just noticed you have spider webs on your designs on your pants. Jesus Christ, that looks really cool. Also, hi. How are you doing?
Yo! I'm Cassidy Amber, the ultimate pro gamer. Don't forget it, Kay.
Fuck yeah, sis. Fuck yeah. Cassidy Amber, the ultimate pro gamer. Is it wrong that I thought she would have been the ultimate communist with that hat? I feel like such a dick for not. I just realized that's a controller on the hat, isn't it? Hang on. Jumping right into an introduction. I like it.
Yep.
That's a fucking controller! I'm so dumb! I thought that was... Oh my god, I'm dumb. Okay, I'm sorry. God, okay, moving on. Making a good first impression is key to grabbing the attention of your viewers. Especially if you have over 20 million of them. Gotta earn that watch time. Oh my god, she's a fucking YouTuber like me. Jesus Christ.
is that really true?
20 million. Is gaming really that popular? Oh, you would be surprised. Duh. It's not just gaming, it's pro gaming.
No!
Facing off against opponents in front of a large audience with the prestige and prizes on the line, the stakes can't get any higher. While her talent is pretty frivolous, her attitude towards video games competitions is somewhat impressive. Fuck you mean frivolous? Frivolous, not privileged. God, I'm stupid. Excuse me. It's sort of like how I feel about debating.
Question.
Oh, question.
Hello?
What is it? Do you guys know if this place has internet? I promised my comrades my streaming schedule wouldn't change after starting school. So I'm kind of freaking out.
Come again?
Your comrades.
Hey!
Cassidy's comrades. They're the biggest fan community on the internet. Okay, so it is somewhat reference to communism. I almost fucking said commies. God damn it, I'm stupid. I've been around my dad for too goddamn long. But yeah, that does explain the style of the hat. Like that's neat. That's a neat detail. It's like her brand is in a way. So I wasn't technically wrong on the style of the hat. Technically. I mean, I was still like, you get the idea. She must mean her followers, being a streamer after all. It would definitely explain the hat. Maybe I should get a name for the people that watch me.
curious.
You must be very wealthy then. I've heard that popular streamers earn a lot of money, especially from subscriber donations. Please donate to me, I'm begging you, please. I have a link in the description, like 2 links, please donate to me. I'm kidding, you don't actually have to.
Indeed.
There are many stories about young men falling prey to the infamous tiered subscription. God damn it. Oh, God. They are rendered forever unmarriageable. Such a shame. my god, I love that. So how many suckers have you swindled? With such a large fan base, you must be raking in the dough. I can't keep a go. Oh, I was about to say I can't keep a consistent accent now. God damn it. What the fuck was that?
The hell?
Oh, what's wrong with your face?
I see how it is.
I see how it is. You think the only motivation is money, don't you?
Hey?
Well, duh. Why else would you be a streamer?
Bourgeoisie scum.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Whoa! I stream for the betterment of the human race! As the leader of Cassidy's comrades, it is my duty to redistribute most of my earnings to the masses! You mean you give away all of your money?
Yep.
I do tons of expensive and generous stunts on my channel. Most of it's for charity, but sometimes it's for random subscribers. Oh, so you're basically a Mr. Beast.
My genius is almost frightening.
Okay, so you're definitely a more tolerable Miyu then. I can appreciate that. God, I'm making a lot of comparisons to the actors not going up against. I'm so sorry. One time I brought a spaghetti factory and donated it to a public school. Those kids will never have to pay for lunch again. They've probably gotten sick of eating pasta every day. Well, it's better than having to pay for the cheap shit they get. Like, have you seen actual fucking, like, school lunches? Those things are shit. I've heard fucking horror stories from my sister. And I myself have eaten public school lunches. They suck. Like, I would rather eat pasta every single day than having to eat that shit. Like, Jesus.
Right.
All of these giveaways are streamed too. They're really popular, so I get tons of views and donations from them.
Impressive.
Impressive. You managed to commodify the act of charity. Of course, I gotta reserve some money for basic necessities. A truckload of chocolate soda being... What the fuck?
Duh.
But it's not a problem for a person like me to have money, since I earned it through my own hard work.
So unfair.
The real problems are the swines who make billions every year, even though all they do is sit around and drink cocktails and stare at their stock profile. Oh, so she really is a communist then.
Bourgeoisie scum.
Jesus Christ. I like this one. I like her. In fact, I can even detect the rancid stench of a morally bankrupt billionaire in this very academy. I bet they're plotting to profit off our suffering as we speak. A smart one, aren't ya? This girl honestly is pretty deranged, though. That might be why she has such a large audience. Hey, come on, she's cool. Regardless, this doesn't explain why someone like her was invited to Eden's Garden Academy.
Anywho.
As wary as I am of future confrontations between you and the more affluent students, I suggest you head over to the building I investigated. We've been telling other people to gather there.
Okay.
Alright. It was nice meeting y'all. She talks exactly like me, Jesus Christ. Wolf Dude! Hi! Also, pink hair guy and gal. I think. I actually don't know.
Come on!
Come on, man, just say something. Come on, please? Pretty please?
So harsh.
So harsh. All I wanted was your name.
Hi.
Hey.
It figures.
Oh, it's more people.
How's it slipping and sliding?
Hey there.
Oi!
What's the matter with him?
Yeah.
I don't know. I spent ages trying to get this guy's name, but he won't say anything.
It's simple.
If he's being a weirdo about it, just ignore him. Who are you, anyway? Who am I?
The name's Jet Dawson, Ultimate Drag Racer. Nice to meet you, shrimp.
Oh my god, like, so far all of the characters have been really fun. I love this. I fucking love this cast! Like, in the other Danganronpa games, there's always at least that one character who you just really, really fucking despise. So far, there hasn't been a character that I've hated in this cast. I love it. A drag racer, given his outfit, that comes as no surprise. Aren't you warm in that suit? You fucking do the Scooby-Doo! Oh, God! Are you confused? There's a fan inside the back of my helmet that emits cool air. Kind of like the fans in car seats that cool your butt.
Let's rock and roll!
Isn't that super rad? But the way he yells every word, he could make anything sound like a big deal. Only issue is they don't extend the rest of my suit.
Get a grip,
Then stop wearing the suit. And walk around naked?
dumbass!
I meant wear different clothes. Hi, dude.
So,
You should also have an ultimate talent, correct?
well,
Would you mind sharing it? You're like, don't pressure the guy.
My name's Mark Bursky. I produce music.
So, a music producer? Yeah. That's cool.
It's nothing.
But, it's mostly bad remixes and stuff.
My man!
No, man, your music is wicked good.
Really?
You know my songs?
Not a chance!
Nope. Do I even have to? You're the ultimate music producer. That's just about says it all.
moving on.
I mean, he does kind of have a point. I assume you two also woke up in this place, right? Do you have any idea what might be going on? This whole shebang did come out of the blue, huh? Shebang! Not shebang, it's shebang. God, I can't read. To be honest, it feels more like an extreme haunt. Do you know what that is? No, I don't.
It figures.
Figures. You don't look like the type.
Hey.
Meaning?
You following?
Anyway, extreme haunts are really intense horror attractions. Things a haunted house crossed with a survival horror game.
Oh boy.
Staff will chuck you into the underground tunnel systems, trap you in coffins, anything to scare you. I'm pretty good with the coffins, not so much the tunnels.
That's not important.
What's this got to do with us?
Catch my drift?
You see, there's a couple places that are known for starting their haunts with a simulated kidnapping. Eh?
For real?
To make you feel as real as possible. They'll even take you when you least expect it. The thing is, they can't just jump anybody. You gotta consent first.
Ugh,
The hell? I'd never agree to be kidnapped.
come off the grass.
Extreme haunts, eh? People know better than to involve me in that crap.
Well,
Maybe we could consent to our kidnapping without realizing? Huh? For example, the letters we received from the Academy. Is it possible those invitations were actually consent forms in disguise?
Really?
Don't tell me you actually believe this guy.
correct.
Given what we've seen so far, I'd wager anything is possible. Again, she has a point. Is that really what's happening here? In accepting that letter asking me to join Eden's Academy, did I unknowingly agree to this crap?
Meh.
Well, that's just a theory. Don't say it, game theory, don't say it, game theory, don't say it, game theory. We don't know what's going on until we explore some more.
In any case.
I suppose some people who might be interested in your theory. They're gathering up by the courtyard. You can join them if you want.
Adios.
Sure thing. Let's go, Mark. Though he looked less than enthused, he let the drag racer take him by the arm and lead him away. Could it really be possible? Were the letters we received actually consent forms in disguise? Is this some kind of messed up attraction? I highly doubt that. What does that say about Eden's Garden Academy? Is it a part of the charade? Is Eden's Garden Academy even real? Don't bring up don't reference V3, please. Please. I'm begging ya. I should know better than to think some nonsense things like that. If the Academy was fake, someone would have already blown its cover. It's more likely that it is happening unbeknownst to the Academy. Indeedy do. Whoa, where did you come from? I didn't even notice you. I'll talk to you last. Hello. You look cool. Are you the ultimate makeup artist?
Oops.
Oops. No, she is sorry. I'm really sorry for hurting your feelings. I'll give your content a try. Who knows? I might really like it.
Man.
If you didn't like me from the start, you're never gonna like me.
Hi.
Hey, you two.
Wait.
Over here.
Oh crap, new guy, over here! What? You boarded the train before things went all crazy, right? Check it out! Me and the new guy together again!
Stop.
Stop acting like we're friends. I don't even know you.
You're just messing with me.
That's a joke, right? Nope, that's not a joke. I legitimately have no idea who the fuck you are. What is? You know, that thing you just said.
Hey.
Maybe you just heard my name before. Does Kai Montego ring a bell?
Hey.
Come on, Kai Montego? I can't read. Something of an artist, something of an entrepreneur.
Very funny.
He's an influencer? A really big influencer? Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
Ouch. Right in the ego. I thought I already lost all faith in humanity before coming to this dump. But...
So we got 2 influencers. Oh no. God, please tell me he's not gonna be whiny about like people not knowing him. You don't recognize this dumbass? Must be nice. Huh? You do?
Yes.
Guys the cancer of the internet. You disagree with him on one thing and he'll sick his army of underage followers on you. Zoe's basically Jake or Logan Paul. He's a dictator with a trendy fit.
Another day, another drama.
Yep, one that you likely started. Dictator. Sheesh, you naysayer types are always so overdramatic.
Whatever.
Don't listen to her, new guy. This chick's just recycling other people's propaganda.
Are you done yet?
You're one to talk. Check yourself in the mirror before crying propaganda.
See that?
Yeah, I see you're no stranger to photo editing. I'm kinda impressed. No one would ever guess you had the face of a horse. And the tears returned as quickly as they vanished. Yep, he's definitely like an unofficial Paul brother, isn't he? I'm not sure what I expected an influencer to be like in person, but this is definitely not it.
Don't be mean.
Hey, leave Kai alone! He may not be the nicest person in the room, but can't you see you're hurting his feelings?
Ugh.
He can get over it. Anyway, what about you? Can you give me your name and talent? Oh, sure.
I'm Diana Venecia, your local cosmetologist. If you're ever in need of a makeover, I'll work my magic. Just ask.
Oh, so I was close, I think. I think I was close. What is a cosmetologist? Well, I mean specifically, I know it's probably more than just makeup. Is the study and application of beauty treatment. Branches of specialty include hairstyling, skincare, cosmetics, manicure, pedicures, non-permanent hair removal such as waxing and sugaring, and permanent hair removal processes such as electrology and intense pulse light. Interesting. That's really interesting. That is legit. I like that. I like that. Anyways,
again.
is that it? You're just a makeup artist?
For your information.
Not just a makeup artist, the makeup artist. What?
Indeed.
Diana is the biggest beautician in Hollywood. She's relatively new to the public sphere, but word of her talent has been dominating social media. Enough to pique the interest of the entertainment elite. Now, every A-list celebrity is scrambling to hire her.
Well put.
I see this is not your first time talking to her. I am simply quoting my friends. They're all on Diana's waiting list. I'm sure.
Anybody?
Why is this a shock that this guy doesn't recognize her? What about me?
How humiliating.
Why do you care about what he thinks? Isn't the demographic for people like you largely teenage girls?
Hell no!
I mean, he kind of does look like a K-pop star, I will admit. My stuff is for everyone. I'm inclusive like that. I'm sure you are, bud.
Hold on.
Okay, that's it. Let's break this up. Diana, could you and Kai go to the courtyard outside? We're trying to get everyone to gather there.
No worries.
All right, see you later. But none of those guys like me either. Makeup artist and influencer. Were this any other academy, I wouldn't bat an eye. The Ultimate Talent Program is a shell of itself. It'll hand out Ultimate Talents to anyone who asks. But Eden's Garden Academy said it was above that. It said it probably toward... Did I read that right? Oh. Shit. That's nuts. But Eden's Garden Academy said it was above that. It said it prioritized academic talent. And now it thinks I'm on par with those two? God damn, you really are a fucking elitist, aren't you? Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, God, hang on. There we go. Actually bumped the sensitivity button. What's up, dude? The boy was silently observing the space around him and jotting things down in a notebook.
Hello?
Hey, you. What the fuck?
The hell?
What the hell? So, sorry. I dozed off for a bit there.
Cause for concern.
You have terrible eye bags. Have you not been getting enough sleep? Getting knocked down on the train was the most sleep I've gotten in a week. Thankfully, that little girl woke me up before I wasted too much time. If I'd known better, I would. Tab, your terrible sleep schedule has diminished your already meager natural beauty. The guy paused for a second, then began furiously scribbling his notebook. Oh my god. I love the voice talent in this game. Goddamn. Interesting. A boy with a snake tie, a girl with a white uniform, a man with a dapper suit.
Oi, you!
Oi, what are you doing?
Excuse me.
A very loud woman with a visor.
Uh?
Are you writing about us?
Mm-hmm.
I make sure to record all of my daily happenings. There's no way I'd remember it all otherwise. In some fashion, note-taking is just one of my many responsibilities.
My name is Ulysses Wilhelm, and I'm the ultimate historian. Please make note of that for future reference.
Already noted. I know I just said this, but I really like the voice talent in this game. Like, it's really fucking good.
Impressive.
I, as someone who's trying to get into voice acting herself, like, this shit is really fucking cool. Especially for a fan project. Like, holy shit, these guys are really good. Interesting. A fellow scholar such as myself.
Jeez.
Shouldn't an ultimate historian be good at memorizing stuff?
Yes.
Yes, I'm perfectly proficient at remembering historical facts. This notebook is just for more frivolous information. Stuff like shopping lists, classmate birthdays, when to brush my teeth.
Filthy.
Such an excellent memory to waste on menial trivia. You probably couldn't even remember the date of your wedding anniversary unless you wrote it down.
Unfortunately.
I think that's the same for most men. Sad but true. So, what do you do as the ultimate historian? As of now, I work at the Padawaming River Museum in Senecamuc. I'm so sorry if I butchered that. I'm really sorry.
And so on and so on.
I direct some of the exhibits there, the Cold War era. When I'm not giving tours, I'm studying primary source documents in my office. No wonder you can't get any sleep. If you could stay awake while reading all those boring history books, there's definitely something wrong with you. History isn't for everyone, I'm aware, but it's important knowledge nevertheless. Hey, fucking men, brother. Those who fail to learn from history are doomed to sound stupid when talking on the internet. Oh my god, I swear the developers of this game had to have known of like current world events to make a joke like that. I adore their sass. I love that. Jesus Christ. That's not how the saying goes. It isn't, but I updated it to coincide with more modern values. I thought it was funny. It was! It is! It really is!
Right.
Humor is subjective.
Anywho,
people have begun gathering outside. The plan is to discuss our next course of action. Could you please join them?
Sleepy.
Oh my god, yes. Yes, right. Thank you, miss. He hurriedly fumbled through the pages of his notebook. Toshiko Kayura.
unacceptable!
Did you seriously forget my name? This is the most egregious offense. Take solace in the fact that I am a mere matchmaker and not your romantic partner. Aren't you a bit too young to be anyone's romantic partner here? At all?
According to my notes.
In a large world run by even larger ideas, small things can be easily overlooked. Fanning herself indignantly, excuse me, Toshiko stormed off. Should we follow her?
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy we must... yeah, this guy we just met probably won't. And he's out. Oh, hey, you're back? Didn't you just leave? Hey, buddy, wake up! It's not gonna let me wake him up. Alright, is there anyone else I'm forgetting? No, I met you outside. Yep, that's everyone. Alright, let's go. Unless... No, we're good. We're good. I wanted to make sure there was nowhere else I can go before I go to the courtyard. But you just did. Is that not everyone? What, do I have to talk to you again? Oh God, I'm stupid. You're a different person. I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm so sorry. You're the girl who was sniffing, who I thought the other guy was. I'm fucking stupid. Oof. So you all got caught up in this too, did you? I remember seeing the 5 of you on the train. Really ultimate students, huh?
Correct.
We wouldn't have been on that train if it weren't. God, I just completely passed them up. I thought they were the ultimate marksman guy. God, I feel like an idiot. Just making sure. I knew the education sector had low standards, but are they just handing out titles to anyone who asks? Hey, my guy thought the same thing.
Jeez.
What the hell is your damage? Hey, you fucking hypocrite. Huh? Right, that's it. What's the matter? I know this bitch. As in, personally. Nah, she's the harlot that's been ruining my magazines! Ever since her interview with Rich People's Digest, her stupid success stories have been plastered everywhere! Youngest ever self-made billionaire, pioneer of the agricultural industry, blah! Did I hear that right? This girl we're talking to, she actually... Glad you've memorized my resume.
Huh?
Your resume? So those things she said weren't exaggeration?
If I may ask.
This is news to you? Anyone knows about Winona. Winona? That would be my name, yes.
Although, many call me the ultimate entrepreneur. Origins aside, it's one good title.
She's pretty. I like her. The ultimate entrepreneur. No wonder she gave off an intense aura. This girl probably has enough money to buy an entire country. Still, that doesn't mean I'm going to let her talk down to me. She has looks, talent, and wealth. She would be truly a auspicious match.
Interesting.
Why would a billionaire need to attend a school like Eden's Garden Academy? I thought it would be an opportunity to make connections with the well-established geniuses of my generation.
Nasty.
Now that I'm aware of the lax admissions process, I'm leaving the first chance I get. And not because you've been kidnapped. You can't leave. Destiny has agreed that I must guide you towards a most wondrous romance.
Nope.
I'm not really interested in that. I'd rather receive financial reparations from the academy. At the very least, let me be your steed. With my divine foresight, I shall lead your legal battle to victory. I was about to say, if you were going to keep pushing the romance thing, just leave the fucking aces alone. Leave the arrow aces alone. And no, I don't mean the marksman guy, who I definitely remember the name of. I definitely remember half of the students' names. Trust me, I'm not forgetting anyone, I promise. After I fell asleep in that train car, someone must have carried me out and dumped me next to the tree there.
Sheesh.
Why did I know a step stop them? Were there no precautions in place to stop someone from handling a student? I'd say it was extremely ineptitude on this... God damn it. I'd say it was extreme ineptitude on the school's end, but since it appears I'm not the only victim...
What a joke.
Well, that makes things all the more sinister. So she thinks someone carried her here? It's plausible, I guess. They could have transported us from the train by vehicle and carried us in. When you woke up, was there anyone with you?
Honestly?
Yep, but she was weird, so I left her. You're a walking stereotype.
You see?
We know as much as you do. The 5 of us have been walking around and talking to the other students that were on the train.
Let's see.
The rest of them are congregating outside. Once we meet everyone, maybe we'll be able to figure out what's going on.
By the way...
Say, why don't you join them? I think I'll take you up on that offer. Such a relief that one of you actually had something useful to say. That girl's a piece of work, but given the recent happening, she's not worth the stress. Well, she's better than Byakuya anyway. She's not an ultimate affluent progeny. Like, she's not ultimate rich girl. Like, she at least earned her wealth, so I can at least respect that. Like, that gives her, like, one up against Byakuya fucking tenfold. More importantly, what's happened to us? It's too much of a single pair of hands. For a single pair of hands. Someone had to sneak onto, maybe even hijack that train, plant a chemical agent, and then carry everyone they knocked out. There's gotta be more than one person behind this. A group, maybe. The question becomes, who? And why? Well done. You've exchanged formalities with everyone here. We should meet up with the others and formulate a plan of action.
I am an ultimate!
Indeed you are. On our honors as ultimates, we will not be confined any longer! What a dramatic kid. The others should be gathered by the courtyard outside. That's where I should be heading next. Okay, now we can go outside. Okay. Now that my dumbass hasn't mistaken one student for another. Yeah, there's the other guy. The other 11 students were gathered in the center of the courtyard, nervously discussing the situation.
Any clue?
Desmond! God, I'm stupid. So, any clue what's going on here?
What if...
We're being pranked 100%.
Oh.
This would be a really elaborate prank.
No, seriously.
Some people have the money for it. Whatever it is, I'm killing the prick who's responsible. Unsurprisingly, they didn't seem to be getting anywhere.
Excuse me.
This is off topic, but I don't believe I've ever asked your name, Loud Woman Advisor.
Remember the name.
It's Grace, you wanker! And your surname, please? Madison! Grace Madison, the ultimate golfer.
Hey?
Huh? How do you know that?
My.
You said it in that dining hall, remember?
That's...
I don't recall you being there for the introductions. I mean, she was around a corner, so she was probably just peering in.
However...
Maybe she was eavesdropping. That's what I said.
I would never!
Eavesdropping? I would never! I simply happened to overhear your conversation is all. Oh, God. In other words, she was eavesdropping. Jesus Christ, dude! Hey, we could take a step back for a second. What was that about the dining hall?
Correct.
It's inside the building over there. Is there a kitchen too?
Man.
I got it. Hey, look, Hal, I'm starving.
Attention!
Be patient, will you? Introductions are still underway. Okay, but you have to speedrun then.
Oh, man!
Gaming references from someone else? The universe has been thrown out of balance! Hell is frozen over! Ahem. Along with Grace Madison, we have the mighty and prestigious Wolfgang Akira. I can't read. He's well known as the ultimate lawyer. Yes, that's correct.
Hey, hey!
Oh, hey, lawyer man.
Lawyer man?
Lawyer man? Is that your name for me?
Yep.
It's either that or Wolfie. Do you like Wolfie more?
I must decline.
Save with what you already have.
Hi.
A lawyer. Wow, it's so nice to meet you. Next up we have... Toshiko turned and squinted at me. His name seems to be escaping me. Perhaps you might know Wolfgang? Grace?
I'm not too familiar.
I have no idea. Fuck it if I know his name.
Broski.
He told me, I'm pretty sure. It's Mark, right?
That's the... I forgot his name and even... No, I'm stupid. Ignore me, I'm stupid.
My bad. I got a habit of mixing you sort of guys together.
Oi, what are you waiting for? Tell us your name already. Damon Maitsu, ultimate debater.
A debater?
Ooh, so you like a bargain bin lawyer?
Hey.
That's Grace Madison, Wolfgang Akira, Damon Maitsu. Who else is left?
Hiya.
Pretty lady! Come on, darling, you can do it.
See?
Yeah, share your name. Eva.
Oof.
Yes, Eva.
Just like my video game.
Like the spy? Eva Sunaka. That's a very pretty name.
Now, would you look at that?
Fittingly elegant, isn't it? But let's not get off topic. What's your talent, Eva?
That's...
Now that she's mentioned it, I'm pretty sure you never told me your talent. What's up with that? I told you mine. It's only fair you tell me yours. Oh my god. So that Kokichi joke wasn't a throwaway after all! Holy fuck! Ultimate liar? That's so funny. So like, what's your actual talent? That's it.
Good to know.
Didn't know lying was something you could be the best at. You learn something new every day.
Are you for real?
You actually believe her? How is someone supposed to make a career out of lying?
Now.
Easy, get a job in marketing. Or politics. One of the two.
It's the truth.
It's true! Holy shit. It's just what I am.
How can that be?
Is that supposed to be your explanation? But that's... I mean, if you're the best at lying, how are we supposed to believe anything you say? As he sputtered those last few words, we all turned to Eva expectantly. That was when it happened. Ooh, do I get to show up? Actually, no. This academy seems too snobbish for the likes of me. Ding dong, bing bong.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
As I suspected.
Can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yes? Great! Good morning, my amicable student friends. First off, allow me to apologize. I realize the ride here was a bumpy one, especially for ultimates such as yourselves.
Guys, like a more snobby, more British version of me.
But expect things to be different within these halls. Yes, it is my pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to Eden's Garden Academy. May this be the beginning of a wondrous journey.
Doubt it.
Did he just say we're at Eden's Garden Academy?
No.
It can't be.
You think?
No kidding. This looks nothing like a school.
Stop talking so loud.
Stop talking so loud. I want to hear this. Hold on.
I'm sure you're on the edge of your seats waiting for a proper orientation. But there's one minor thing to do before we can meet face to face. It won't take very long. All I ask is that you enter the building across from me. From there, we can begin preparations for a formal introduction. Until then, farewell.
I
There
must
we go.
take note of this.
That was certainly interesting.
Lack.
Couldn't agree more. Lack.
Somebody explain.
Do you think he's the person that brought us here?
You following?
Yo, what if he set up the sleeping bags on the train?
Bit complicated.
Is that in that travel bag? How could you reckon he snuck it on?
Guys.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're not going to skip that part he said about the building, are we? He wants us to go inside. What do you think? Should we?
Hell no!
Hell no! I'm not waltzing right in there just for me to die or something. But die? You think we're going to be harmed?
Hold on.
If our captors wanted to kill us, we'd already be dead. What would be the point of killing us now? Reactions, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a psychopath. That's for time to tell.
How should I put it?
If it calls for it, what if we all walk together as one big group? When you know someone is looking out for you, things could be a lot less scary. Aye, she's got a point there. The only way we can progress if we face the problem head on. I can't read.
Soybean.
Easier said than done, soybean. I suppose that makes sense, but isn't it too naive? There's nothing wrong with a bit of optimism from time to time. Let's just try it, okay? Alright. We gathered around the entrance, none of us willing to be the first to walk through. Eventually, I must have mustered enough willpower to push the doors open. The silence is deafening. Whoa, what? Huh? Excuse me? In front of me laid the battered, bloodied body of a... Are we really starting with this already? Holy fuck! Again, really good voice work, by the way.
What?
What? Is that girl dead?
Why is there a dead body? What happened?
There's no way.
Is this another student?
Holy!
Shit! What the shit? Dining hall people, you were in this building before. Tell us what's going on.
Dude!
Yeah, why didn't you mention this other girl?
The hell?
The hell? I never even saw her.
Really?
Huh, you were there too, bargain bin. Don't even. There's a floor below us, that's where I woke up.
Very funny.
And you missed a whole ass person? Yeah, right.
Hell no!
You saw her. You must have seen her. Come on, just admit it. Stop pressing me for answers, you...
Hold on.
I can corroborate Damon's story. There was never a body. Miss Madison and I walked through this exact hallway and saw nothing.
I wasn't expecting this.
So between the time you left and the time you returned, this girl was murdered? You think she was murdered? Well, I don't know for sure, but what happened to her? Does that really look self-inflicted?
Oh, shit!
Oh, so there's a killer running loose? I don't recall hearing anything when I was waiting outside. Desmond kept me up, right?
Shit.
She's right. There were no screams and no one left the building. So the killer's still inside? I should not be laughing at this. I just really think the voice acting is really good. I'm sorry. I am very dumb. As more panic shouts filled the corridor, Eva silently walked over the body. Oi! Oi, what are you doing? Ignoring Grace's question, she crouched down beside the dead girl and poked her in the face. Dude!
What the?
What the? The fuck is wrong with you? Stop that!
Strange.
It's not real.
Eh?
Eh? This girl, she's just a dummy. A dummy?
How?
Nuh-uh, that's definitely a real body.
You're crazy!
Didn't you just say you were a liar? Why should we believe you?
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, inspect it yourself. If no one else is offering, I can do it. Wait, him?
Are we ready?
Well, how does that sound, everyone? He turned to look at each of us. I had my reservations, but when his gaze met mine, my lips instantly sealed shut. The look he gave me is unexpectedly intense.
Okay.
Yes, you can do it. The pirate He's not a pirate! Casually approached the body and knelt beside it. Then, just like Eva...
I'll be damned.
Would you look at that? She's right. It is a dummy.
For real?
Say what?
How did she know it was fake?
You see?
My intuition. Also, a corpse would smell. This doesn't smell.
Dude, no!
As if! Could you be any more suspect?
That ain't it.
No, not just that. There's something under the dummy.
Huh?
Huh? What is it? A tablet. Jean rose from the ground and turned around to face us. Is this supposed to be like a test for the students? Or at least something to set the mood? Holy shit. Sure enough, he was holding a tablet. It was slid under the dummy. There's no blood on it as far as I can tell. Oh wait, no, that was him. God, I'm stupid. It was slid under the dummy. There's no blood on it as far as I can tell. Now, hang on. Nice hiding place. I wouldn't have noticed it if I hadn't taken a closer look. Given the impression I was supposed to, don't it?
For real?
What the hell? What's on that tablet? Well, let me turn it on. Okay then. He pressed a button and then walked over and held the tablet out for us to see. Oh, it's loading something. After a few seconds, this loading symbol vanished. In its place was a photo of the girl. What is this? Sorry, I'm still trying to remember their names with shit with names, so I'm trying to make sure I get them the right voices, because usually these sections are voiced by the characters. However, the tablet hadn't finished loading. Just after that image, the victim is Kara Kokinen. I'm so sorry. The ultimate teacher's aide. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times? The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are her eyes and scalp. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. It reads like a body report. Almost like it is a body report. Like a Monokuma file! I'm not gonna stop doing my Monokuma impression even if we start in this game. I swear to God. I love voicing that little demented Build-A-Bear and I will not stop. I'm not sorry. Okay, give me a second. I need to blow my nose real fast. Hang on. Okay, we're good. Anyways, first a dead body that revealed to be a dummy. Now a body report? What the hell is going on? Up! There's our dapper headmaster again. I assume he's the headmaster. Hang on.
Geez, took you long enough to find that tablet. Long ago, a heinous murder was committed. And the victims who happen to be an ultimate, much like yourselves.
What?
Before you was a perfect reconstruction of the crime scene, as well as an effigy of the victim with the appropriate injuries. It was quite emotionally draining to craft that dummy. It served as a strong reminder of what was lost. She was such a nice girl. So much potential lost to violence.
What is this man playing at?
Anyway, it's your responsibility to figure out the details of her death. The surrounding area, the murder weapon, how she reacted in her final moments, etc. But don't worry about finding the murderer's identity. He's already right in front of you. See that gray man on the tablet screen? Yep, that's your guy. Please investigate the crime scene and gather as many clues as you can. After a certain period of time, you will be asked to present your findings to me. Believe me, it is in your best interest to put your full effort into this. Have fun, everyone.
Not okay!
Investigation? What the hell?
Back off.
Fuck, enough of this already. I don't want any part of this. Stop telling me what to do. Grace grabbed a large chunk of rock from the floor and ran over to the speaker. Screaming at OCD, she pulled her hand as far back as she could. Well, yep, I was expecting a consequence from this. There's the consequence. I kind of forgot that those watches were shot collars as well.
Brutal!
No way! Was that the watch?
Trying to destroy private property? That's a zap.
Fuck.
Fuck you!
Jesus Christ, calm down!
Holy...
Is he for real? Is this school really trying to make us solve an old murder?
Don't say that.
Hold on, you guys. You can't just believe everything that strange man claims. Why would Eden's Garden Academy, any academy for that matter, do something like this?
Oh, I think you all know. Despair, obviously. It's freaking despair. We're 4 games into this by now. You should know this.
Even if it tried to, the Ultimate Talent Program would have stopped them. I would underestimate the school board executives. Money can get people's heads and make them take risks they shouldn't. This is Academy said it was unique. Maybe this is the version of an entrance exam.
What a joke.
They're so obsessed with being different from the competition, they've forgotten what people want. More like they've forgotten how to be sane.
What did you say?
Would UTPP really be okay with this?
Think about it this way.
Seems pretty counterintuitive. Everyone would have want to quit their enrollment after this. And Sue.
I'm talking.
If this is... Yeah, I know you're talking. I'm voicing you. If this is the work of a separate group, why are they using the Academy's name? As a way to hide their own, maybe. They might have even kidnapped us because we're attending Eden's Garden Academy.
So...
Explain. Well, what if they knew we all had to board a train? It would explain why we passed out. They boarded the train before us and planted the bag with the gas.
There's gotta be something.
Because this happened on the train to the Academy, they could have claimed that they are the Academy.
If I may ask.
Everyone keeps saying they. Ooh, excuse me. Isn't the speaker man... Is it the speaker man who kidnapped us? Dude, you can use they, them as singular pronouns. Come on. It's 2023.
That's not it.
It obviously wasn't just him. Okay, that too, but still. Seizing a train bringing 16 people to an unknown location, that takes a team to do. Of course, that raises another glaring question. Why us? Why have we been brought into this? Is it because we're ultimates? It's not like anyone's specialty is detective work. It just doesn't add up.
Well,
I think
grotesque.
I will let the rest of you handle this. I doubt I needed it in... I doubt I needed it in this grotesque situation. I'll just be on my way. Yeah, that's okay. Actually, can I come with? I'd feel super bad leaving you alone. Oh.
Sure.
Sure, I suppose.
You can do it.
Good luck solving the mystery, everyone. I know you can do it. Don't leave us here alone! On that note, Diana and Toshiko walked away in the direction of the room in the kitchen.
Oh.
Huh.
Don't get close!
I'm not going with them. I'm going with them. Screw this. Kai took off down the hallway with his life depended on it, because it probably did. He's better than us.
I don't know.
I don't know about all this. Will that man really let us go reinvestigate?
Stay calm.
We don't know if we can continue standing around like this. For now, all we can do is take the risk and do what he says. He's right. I need to brace myself and follow the directions I'm given. As of now, it's my only way to learn more information about my current situation. I can only hope that this ordeal will be over soon. Let's see that logo. Woo! Before I do anything else, I should go back over that tablet. Oh, the music's building up! It's building up! The victim is Kara Kokoskinen. Jesus. The ultimate teacher's aide. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. There's a lot going on here. Chemical burns in addition to 28 stab wounds. So I stabbed her 28 times in the chest. Oh, roll that. No, I'm sorry. Jesus. I don't want to believe anything the speaker guy says, but if this murder really is based on true events... Damn, the killer's totally sick in the head.
Tablet has been added to the truth bullet section of your trinket?
What? The hell is a trinket? Wait. What the fuck is a trinket? Oh, wait. Trinket. Watch. It's not a student handbook. It's a trinket. Okay, I'm dumb. All right, I'm gonna take this moment to get up and stretch. I'm honestly not sure if I should end the stream before the trial or like after the trial, but we'll see when the time gets there. For now, enjoy the music. Hey folks, guess what? We have a surprise guest in the call today. Introducing Gaiga.
Hello.
How are y'all How are you
I
doing?
am here.
She is here, she is queer, and I don't know, something about beer.
Get fucking used to it.
Hell yeah.
I'm not old enough to drink beer yet.
Are you younger than me?
I'm 20.
Oh shit! I thought you were older than me.
What?
I thought you were like a year like older than me.
No, I'm not. I'm younger than you.
Or at the very least, like a couple of months.
I was born in September.
I was born in June. Anyways, enough shit about how I'm an idiot. Let's start this investigation already. Oh god. Mouse sensitivity is a bit off on the when you're walking in the halls and whatnot. You wanna see the screen, dude?
Nah, I'm good. I'm doodling.
Alright, good. Just checking. Our captors gave us a lot of information.
I've got to draw my queen.
You mean. Our captors gave us a lot of information about this victim. To their credit, what's written on the tablet seems accurate, but I should inspect the body just in case. Damn it, it's just a doll. Damn it. Stop hesitating. Daman. How do I pronounce this guy's name? The doll was slumped against the door, her torso soaked in blood. Parts of her shirt had been ripped open, exposing bits of the bloody, indiscernible pulp? Indiscernible pulp.
Indiscernible.
That's what I said. I quickly took a step back, trying to control my breathing to avoid throwing up. This is just a doll. There's no reason to be afraid of a doll. Yes, indeed. Okay, so a bit of a nitpick for this specific game. Like, I don't know why, but the mouse sensitivities between like panning shots and walking around in the building, for some reason they made it two separate sensitivities. Actually, is there a way to fix that? Let me check. I haven't actually bothered checking that.
Are you playing with dice?
Yeah, I like to fidget with the dice on my desk because it's fun to fidget with the dice.
I suppose.
And the dogs are barking, god damn it. Yeah, there's no way to change the mouse sensitivity, so I have to settle with two different sensitivities for
I'm doing morning after Shuihua for fun.
That's cool. I'm investigating a murder. A bloody knife laid next to the victim. It's safe to say that this must be the murder weapon. Also, there's no Monokuma in this game. Can you believe it?
So it is a Danganronpa game.
What do you mean?
Because I asked earlier if it was a Danganronpa fan game, you never answered.
I thought I did? Weird. Okay, I guess I didn't. But yeah, this is a Danganronpa fan game. The initial side of it really is good. Like, the game itself is really fucking good, and I love it.
Even if there's no me in it, I suppose it's still pretty good.
Not everything needs to have you in it to be fun.
Yeah, whatever. That school's too snobbish for me anyways.
You're too snobbish to still be alive.
I don't like what you're implying with that.
I don't like you.
And I don't like you. What's your point?
Perish.
Silent Hill has power, we're kill, I guess.
I guess so. Anyways, gun.
I guess so.
Anyways, gun. The initial side of the doll shocked me so much.
Anyways,
I
gun.
overlooked the rifle. Yes, gun. For her neutral special, she wields a gun.
For my initial special, I will wield a gun.
No one gets context for this. No one will get context for this. Unless you make like an animatic of this or something. Good lord. Anyways. Expecting it now.
Finally, after all these years.
Silent Doll has a gun.
Golly! You're not supposed to have a gun!
What are you doing?
I do what I want to, old man.
Makoto! Be careful! This is a gun!
I don't know. I don't remember how that big goes.
This is no ordinary dolly. This is a gun.
Oh god. Okay. I gotta get back to the game. I'm getting distracted. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. This is fun. This is a lot of fun. I may have to stop the stream before the trial though, because it is going on for a while, and I expected it like to go to chapter 1 before like the prologue. Anyways, inspecting it now, I realized something. If the victim was stabbed, why was there a rifle near her body? Self-defense?
Huh?
That rifle. Could you step back a bit? I'm curious about something.
No.
What? No, Before I could finish my sentence, Jean walked over to where I was and picked up the gun.
You know, my main nitpick with all the Danganronpa games is the fact that these children don't follow basic investigation procedures. Like the fact you're supposed to wear gloves when handling evidence.
I mean, in their defense, I don't think the mastermind ever provides them with gloves or any other investigation tools, so... makes
And
things
the
more fun.
only time I've ever seen a character wear gloves in one of these games was actually that maid from the third one.
Don't forget Kyoko!
We do not talk about Kyoko.
Why is that? She seemed like a pretty solid character. For a Danganronpa game, that is.
Wait, she? Oh, you... Oh! Wrong one. I got the names mixed up.
Who did you think I was talking about? I was talking about the Ultimate Detective.
Shinguji.
Did you think I was talking about Hiyoko?
No. Ellie. The incest guy.
Oh, Korekio. Oh, God, Korekio. Yeah, I tried to forget about that guy. It's also the second time that Danganronpa villainized a fucking, like, character with split personality disorder, which is not good. Not fucking good.
Wait, he had split personality disorder? I thought he was just a regular SA victim.
No, well, he was, but he also had a split personality because of a certain event in his life, according to the game. So, yeah.
Oh!
It's a bit...
Yeah, no, Danganronpa is terrible at women and mental illness.
Yeah,
despite heavily featuring characters with mental illness.
It handles dark subjects and stuff like mental illness with the grace of a bull in a china shop, and I've pretty much come to accept it at this point. And I'm hoping this game does a better job at that. I mean, I would hope so, considering, you know, they would probably have done their research for a game like this, you know? I'm hoping.
I'm working on Incubus, boy.
Nice. Anyways, you're messing with the crime scene. Ignoring me, he released the magazine of the gun with surprising ease. From the top of the magazine protruded a loaded bullet.
I see.
Huh. That's interesting. This rifle hasn't been used. Definitely a dangerous thing to have around. I'll put it down and guard it so nobody gets smart ideas. Better than him holding it. Damn, a loaded gun.
I do like that. He follows the rules of gun safety. Even when not loaded, treat a gun like it's loaded.
Yeah, I still need to practice that, because I don't think I've handled a gun since I helped my family, like, load their guns into the car during a Thanksgiving trip.
Oh, do you guys do hunting on Thanksgiving?
No, we don't do that, but last Thanksgiving my family actually did a shootout thing in the backyard, because my uncle Steve, I probably shouldn't have said his name out loud, but still, my uncle lives in the middle of fucking nowhere, so stuff like shooting at targets in the back of his yard doesn't really bother him.
Oh, well, that's cool. Good cool. We don't have anything like that up here, because...
Yeah.
Well, there's not a whole lot of wide open space. If there's space, it's mostly woods.
Be glad that you're not in Texas, at the very least. I won't specify where in Texas, but just be glad you're not in Texas.
I mean, I'm already glad I'm not in Texas, but I am in Ohio, which is not good either.
So I have heard. Or so I've seen.
I mean, first of all, I'm gay and I'm a woman, so I'm already shit out of luck in most places, but especially in Ohio.
Yikes.
Yeah.
It's a fucked up world we live in at the moment, but you know what? I have hope things will get better, but yeah, I'm not holding my breath. Anyway, speaking of hope.
Anyway, I finished my older mini today. I know you saw her.
Yeah. What's going on in the killer's head?
But I'm just very happy about it.
Yeah, I'm glad you're happy about it. Why bring a gun to the crime scene and not even use it? Unless that gun was purely for intimidation? It's not very logical, but it would be a twisted game to play with the victim.
My theory is actually that the killer attempted to cover up the actual method of killing them by planting a second murder weapon.
I mean, they left their knife there, so it's not a very convincing, cover-up. If anything, I think it was used for self-defense.
I never said cover-up, Monokuma. I merely said he attempted to hide the actual method.
I mean, they were stabbed.
If you have two weapons in a room and a person is dead and bleeding, one of them being a gun, the other being a knife, if the bleeding is bad enough, you won't quite be able to tell so easily without prior knowledge of... Oh, how do I say that again? Forensics! Yes, forensics. I took a class in high school. I'm no expert at all, but I did take a class. I do know a few things.
I guess that would explain why there's 28 stab wounds.
Exactly! They tried to make it look like they shot the victim instead, but without proper... Oh... How do I say this again? Preparation. Without proper preparation, they pretty much screwed themselves over, and also added more evidence for who could have potentially done it.
Interesting.
Idiot.
Things are getting very interesting indeed.
Stop looking at me like that.
What?
You're old enough to be my grandpa.
Huh? What are you talking about, kid?
I mean, fuck, dude. I've never known my grandpa. You probably are.
Moving on.
This girl was stabbed repeatedly. I don't need the tablets to know that. However, her cause of death, you'd think it was a stab to the heart or something, but the tablet claims blood loss. Taking a closer look, the wounds, didn't seem excessively deep. At least not deep enough to pierce her heart. Maybe your hypothesis is correct after all then. Holy shit.
Well, I mean, you don't want to stab them particularly deep if you want to keep them alive long enough to make more.
True, true.
Plus, if you stabbed them fast enough, it wouldn't actually go very deep at all, so, you know, with all those stab wounds, they probably did intend on making it look like a shot murder, but instead, they left behind their knife.
Yeah. Anyways, if she died from blood loss, what does that say about the killer?
They probably wanted her to suffer.
The killer's an idiot.
See the despair in their eyes as they cling to life. Oh, it's so despairingly wonderful!
Ugh, you turned that thing around. You put that away.
Okay, seriously, kid, what the hell are you talking about? You acting like I have a boner or something. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, you put that away.
Oh, Jesus
Go
Christ.
away.
Ew. Ah, God, no. Ew, God. Ah.
Disgusting.
The fuck are we doing?
Anyway.
They probably could have killed her quickly if they wanted to, but they want her to suffer a slow death. Damn, this is messed up. God. And the fact that I made a fucking boner joke in the middle of this. God, I'm fucking tasteless. God.
That was me. I'm the one who's tasteless.
What do you mean?
I'm the one who started the boner joke.
Oh, come on, did I not investigate the bloody knife? I mean, to be fair, I played into it, so... I don't think I investigated the bloody knife yet. A bloody knife lay next to the victim. It's safe to say that this must be the murder weapon. Are we done?
I finally get to touch Alder's boobs. They're massive.
Massive donkeros. Humongous Hongo-Longa-Nonologangas.
Longa-Nonologangas. That was my username for a while. It was just Hunga-Nonga-Nonologangas.
I swear, the fact that I only remember that specific word from that bit is telling. Jesus Christ. Also, seriously, what have I not
I
investigated?
mean, it's all you think about.
Oh, hands! Also, yes, you're not wrong. Her hands were surprisingly clean, all things considered. There were no other marks or injuries apart from her nails. Looks like these were dried blood underneath them. Why was there dried blood under her
You know
nails?
what I'd
and not
pay
under
to
the rest of the
see?
site? Her hand. What's up?
A Danganronpa game being played by actual adults who know better than to tamper with a crime scene without gloves or personal protective equipment.
So essentially, either a detective or a cop.
Anyway.
God damn it. Anyways, yeah. There's some dried blood under her nails?
But yeah, I really think it'd be cool if we got like a Danganronpa game played by adults who actually knew what the fuck they were doing and also had protective equipment, because all that blood is absolutely a biohazard.
I like to... It's like when people watch actual lawyers play Phoenix Wright. Right?
Exactly, yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I didn't...
exactly right. Just like that.
Yeah. That seemed to be all the evidence. Nothing else was catching my eye. I should check the inside of the closet now. Okay, can I leave now? Yes, I want to enter the closet, thank you. Oh my god, the fucking sensitivity, Jesus!
You want to enter the closet, but you just came out.
No, not what I meant. The closet she was killed in. Like the rest of the building, the inside of the closet was old and dilapidated. It was the last place I'd want to dig through, but I had to gather as much evidence as possible. Otherwise, I won't be able to present a strong argument. I'm gonna stick with this sensitivity because this is easier to. It's easier than just switching between it's easier between switching the two sensitivities every time I go from like one scene to another. Because Jesus Christ, there might be more clues around here. I'm going to check the entire closet for evidence. No thanks. A person like her is probably more likely to cause a murder, not solve one. All right, have fun with that.
Ninja just tried to attack Shueihua. It's hilarious.
I'm not even gonna ask.
It's for the best.
We must make
She
every
scares
effort.
the fuck out of him, and he just like rolls around, aims his spear at her, and she's just like, "Wow, I'm not gonna hurt you. Jeez, you're jumpy. I know it's dark out, but damn, you're a guy."
Goddamn. Anyways, you must make every effort to examine this crime scene thoroughly as possible. Not for the sake of entertaining the people who kidnapped us, but for the sake of the victim. After all, this was based on a real murder, was it not? That was what the tablet said, though I'm still skeptical about the validity of that statement. Also, this girl's a communist. I love her already.
Check it out!
Sim.
Hey, check out what's behind this door! Saying that, she stepped away from the corner.
Right.
It's a ladder. Doesn't seem like there's anything strange about it. Why was this brought up to my attention again?
Mordecai is Jewish! I love this!
Eh?
Mordecai from Lackadaisy, he's Jewish!
Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm disappointed in you. Huh?
So hackneyed!
You call that thing a ladder? It's so obviously a stepladder!
Seriously?
Aren't they practically the same thing?
Pardon me.
I have to agree with Miss Amber. Everyone knows that Ace Investigator just recorded. Everyone knows an Ace Investigator must record his evidence as accurately as possible. That's certainly what the victim would want. Blech. A guy like that doesn't get my references. It's no fun to be around. I'm gonna check out the peeps outside. Smell you later, lawyer man. She's already out of here? Did you even investigate anything besides the stupid ladder? Buddy. Buddy, pal, friend, you are a fucking dick. I like you. I mean, he's a bit of a dick, but he's a lot better than Byakuya. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it.
Byakuya.
I mean, I understand that's a pretty low bar to clear, but Christ, I'll take anything that isn't fucking Byakuya.
Byakuya, the man cursed to be a pimp?
He's more like a twink.
Ellie.
I'm not
Ellie.
No. Moving on. I'm moving on.
Ellie.
I'm moving on. It's a bucket.
Eloise.
Shut the fuck up. We are moving on. Anyways, it's a bucket.
There's more.
No. Oh, wait, let's do it again. Can you do that again in Silent Doll's voice?
This is a bucket.
Dear God.
There's more.
No.
Anyways, it's a bucket. Pretty typical thing to find in a janitor's closet. But why is it randomly lying here? There's nothing inside it except... What does this smell? It smelled like... bleach? Ah. Nice. Bleach. Anyways. Oh, what are you showing?
Hmm?
Oh, it's a TikTok. You sent me a TikTok. I'll look at that after the stream. Anyways, there's a clock above the door. Doesn't seem like it works. Is there anything of note in this goddamn closet? How about Eva? Eva, you got anything to say? I'm going to check the entire closet for evidence that might be clues hidden in plain sight. Okay. How about Wolfgang here? Excuse you. We must make every effort to examine the crime scene as thoroughly as possible. Yeah, I got that.
I fucking love toy doctors.
You what?
I love people who take the time to delicately repair toys just for the sake of making children happy. It gives me hope for the world.
Aw, Bean. Anyways, shelf. I just noticed the shelf. The shelf was
love
packed.
toy doctors.
You Bean. The shelf was packed with an assortment of towels. I briskly inspected them, lifting each towel to check for anything underneath. Many had gathered dust, but that was it. Nothing looked suspicious about them. Looks like that's everything around here. I should check out the other end of the room. God, my throat is killing me for some reason. Anything else? Oh, I have to actually click on the back of the closet. Pretty lady! There's a pretty country blacksmith lady and I love her! Oh my god. Ingrid, I love you!
Gay ass.
I'm gay and I'm proud. What of it? I like big muscle ladies.
Gotta stay one
Your
step
wife, on the other hand, is no such thing.
I still love her too, shut up. And no, audience, you don't get context to that.
Make me.
I checked all the containers on the shelf.
They're just like, wait, when the hell did she get married?
Yeah, no, I'm not actually married. Don't worry. I'm just a sapphic for cartoon characters. I'm not elaborating. They're all full, with the exception of one. A bottle of bleach. Huh? Bleach? Huh. There was a bucket in the closet that reeked of it.
Makes sense.
That's probably not a coincidence, given the thing is supposed to emulate a real crime scene. It's crazy how much effort they put into this. I can't think too much about the kind of situation we're in, or I'll never be able to handle it. I love you so much. You're so fucking pretty. I love you. 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 Anyways.
Golly.
Lesbian.
Yes, I am. These shelves are real intriguing. Take a look. Some of the cleaning brands go as far as back as the 80s and 90s. You recognize them? Because I use them. Why would you do that?
How should I put it?
Old chemicals do the job better since there are fewer regulations about what's poisonous and all that. Just don't ask where I got them. Don't want to alert the fuzz. Oh my god, I love her so much. She does nothing wrong. She has done nothing wrong in her life, and I love her. I'm sure they don't care about her black market cleaning supplies. Hey, Winona. Winona and Desmond are really pretty,
Toss
too.
a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley
That
of
security
plenty.
camera is brand new.
Oh, oh.
Now that she mentions it, it does look out of place. You think it would have
Oh
gathered
my
dust
god.
like the other items in here? Did it recently get cleaned or something? My company headquarters have similar ones installed, except these cameras are way more high-tech.
Oh my god.
Typical school, spending more money on security than
I
educating
need
their
to
students.
get the yarn.
That's assuming this is even the academy's
Make
doing.
possum pillows.
Such a bean. And
I need to make it.
Do it. Do it.
Possum pillows.
He was watching us through it.
$6 for this pattern.
Up. Ding dong bing bong.
Alright, everyone, that's time. Look at you all. You investigated the crime scene so well, it's enough to bring a tear to my eye. Jokes aside, please meet me by the elevator for the class trial. You should find it somewhere around the Tree of Ignorance.
God?
Don't make me wait too much. I might start getting zappy happy. See you soon.
He said zap happy, but zappy happy sounded more catchy.
I just imagine Silent Doll looks down at Monokuma and she's like, was that God? Was that wrong this entire time?
No idea, and quite frankly, I don't care, because he's stolen my job!
You old bastard! I thought I killed you!
Do you forget that there's multiple versions of me? But Akuma will never die!
Not you, you bloody moron.
Who the hell
The
are
other
you?
one.
What other one?
The one who was just talking!
Ah, forget it. Either way, let's just see how interesting this guy's trials are. I bet they can't even match to half of the spectacle that I have! Stop, you little
What
prick.
spectacle? You lock a bunch of kids in a room and make them debate to the death.
It's...
Nothing fun about it.
What are you talking about? It's entertainment! The ultimate despair game!
It's lame.
You know nothing about entertainment!
It's lame. You are lame. There's nothing despairing about it. You're lame.
Well, at least I'm not a stereotypical creepypasta!
At least I don't get my ass handed to me by a 16-year-old.
At least I still have relevancy! Unlike you and your little cohorts!
And then Silent Doll just fucking pulls out a needle and thread and she's like, should I make you be quiet for the trial? I'm sure he wouldn't like being interrupted.
Try me, bitch!
And then he gets his fucking mouth sewn shut. And she just very loudly keeps praising this guy no matter what he does, just to piss him off.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Anyways.
I'd like to torment this fucking bear.
Yeah, we all do. Anyways. Class trial? What the hell does that mean? Sounds like that's the end of our investigation.
Let's see.
If we're done with this closet, we should go outside and talk to the others. Everyone, we're gay. Sorry, I had to.
Come off the grass.
Boy, what the hell
I'm
is
gonna
a
order the
class...
yarn to make this.
I'm sorry. Oi, what the hell is a class trial? Your guess is as good as mine. Obviously, we're going to court. Court?
What?
He's going to put us on trial?
Listen to me.
Maybe that's where we'll talk about the clues we found.
Just saying.
It makes sense for our current situation. Investigation, clues, files. What else could that stuff be for?
What?
Good point. It does seem oddly similar to
Ooh,
court
$1.99
procedures.
shipping on all orders.
Obviously, we're missing key suspects and witnesses, but they don't seem to be relevant to this case anyway.
Wait a minute.
He mentioned that this elevator was near the Tree of Ignorance, right? He must be referring to the room with the tree.
Focus.
Probably, yeah. It's the only thing I can think of. However, I don't recall seeing an elevator anywhere.
Just follow me.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get our butts over there. She keeps treating us like a dumb game. I mean, it is a game. It's not dumb, but it's a game. If we're really going to trial, that's going to be a nuisance to deal with.
Okay.
We might as well follow her. One by one, everybody left. I guess I have no choice but to go as well. No, you don't.
No, you don't, bitch!
I swear I love the environments in this game. I know I already said this, but they did a fucking superb job with the environments this time around in this game. How do you remain so stoic at a time like this? Aren't you worried at all?
It's simple.
No, not really. It's not like we're investigating some high-stakes
No.
murder. It's just a dummy. That's it. Yes, quite. I completely concur. She's obviously faking it. Without even looking at her face, I can tell she's sweating bullets.
Bullets! I see what you did there. Please pay attention to me.
No.
Please?
Oh my god, I just noticed the segment inside the tree itself. Are we going inside the tree? When I arrived at the tree, I saw that people were already bickering.
Check it out.
A big tree? Eden's Garden Academy? Overused religious symbolism is tight. I really hope we get let out after this.
Oi, you.
Can you confirm, liar chick? Why are you asking her?
Come off the grass.
Come off the grass. She's clearly faking her talent.
And I hearing
And that
you
makes
right?
her one of the bad guys? Would you want to fake their identity besides someone with a secret to hide? I bet she's the one who brought us that gas bomb into the train.
Really?
And she didn't think to bring a mask to avoid passing out or whatever.
If no one else is gonna say it.
If all you need is a mask to protect you, then...
Hey, don't look at me. I literally passed out. This helmet's got plenty of holes in it. I suffocate otherwise.
I've got something to say.
No, the liar chick's totally sus. Sorry, not sorry. Just look at how calm she's been acting. She's somehow in the dead body. She somehow knew the dead body was a dummy? That she poked it in the face? That's not normal.
Deal with it.
I told you was my intuition. Intuition, my ass.
Hold your horses.
It's not unbelievable. My gut told me we would inspect the doll. Now look at us. We're on a mission to solve her murder.
Any clue?
Where's this elevator supposed to be again? Oh, that's right. There's meant to be an elevator around here. But all I see is this tree of ignorance. Maybe we're missing something here. Or maybe we're being played for fools.
I found a Tumblr post that I think I should read in Silent Doll's voice.
Do it. I'm gonna look at these statues while you do that.
It doesn't matter if you're gay or straight. The one thing that we can all agree on is that I'm hot.
God damn it. At the base of the tree was a marble bust depicting a figure in a creepy mask. There were cracks all over the mask, and one of the eyes was even missing. How old must this thing be?
What you doing?
What you doing?
Rookies love wins.
You noticed the statue too, don't you? Huh? Oh yeah.
All right.
Well, what's up with the statue? There's definitely something whack about it. I just can't put my finger on what. The mask is broken. There's a piece missing.
But
Is that weird? That statue's probably like super old. It makes sense it'd be cracked and stuff.
I'm talking.
No, it's definitely not. It definitely seems intentional. Like it's crappy on purpose. Even so, it's not relevant to the elevator, is it? Well, you know,
about...
Maybe if we find a piece and place it back on the statue, something will happen, like a puzzle-solving game. That sounds kind of far-fetched, but it wouldn't hurt to try.
Italian.
What? Me?
I'm reading a back of the cereal box post.
Oh, okay. You saying we gotta look around for the other part of the mask? Hold on to your butts, because I've got the eyes of a predator!
Whatever.
This isn't a Never mind. With that, everyone started to search the tree again. Some people inspected the tree itself, while others scouted around it. Ooh, excuse me. Also, I love how the guy who has a wolf's mask laughs like Scooby-Doo. After what seemed like only...
You're better at that than I am.
I have a deeper voice, so it's natural. After what seemed like only a few minutes, Grace stood up frantically with something in her hand. Oi! Oi, everyone! I found it! We gathered around Grace to see what she was holding.
Nice.
Nice. That must be it. What should we do with it? Do we just stick it in the back of the mask?
Leave it to me!
Or back onto the mask? Probably, yeah. I'll take care of it.
Soybean.
Back off, Hercules! You ain't the one who found it. Grace brought the piece over to the statue and slotted it right into the mask. And then nothing happened. Oh, well, that was anticlimactic. Click. Suddenly, the ground we were sitting on began to shake.
Golly!
Oh, golly!
Oh, shit!
So much! Are we about to die? I knew it! I called it! I called it! I called it! I so called it! We're going inside the tree! Yo, I was right! Whoa. That actually worked? A fucking secret? Oh my god! They actually made the protagonist like casually swear. I love that. A fucking tree passageway in a tree? Or secret passageway, for fuck's sake.
Love it.
I never thought I'd see that. Whoop.
The Tree of Knowledge, a symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding. Actually, hang on, I'm gonna change the pitch real fast. Oh wait, it already is down there, god damn it! A symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding. It exists here only the bare Nebula.
I forgot that I changed the pitch for this specific setting of my Go XLR. I'm so dumb.
The Tree of Ignorance emulates the wonder of nature, but does not achieve it. And justly so, for ignorance often aspires seen as wisdom.
Game over, man! Game over!
Whoa. Hi. Hello? Gaiga? Can you hear me?
What the fuck?
Gaiga? Can you hear me? Dude, everything just went fucking like...
Yes.
Everything just went fucky for a second. Hang on.
Yes? Yes?
Audience, can y'all hear me? I can't tell. Hold on, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check real fast.
Inherently a tech jinx? I'm gonna let you go. You enjoy the stream. Thank you for having me.
No problem.
You enjoy the stream.
Hold on,
Thank you
hang
for
on.
having me.
Bye. No problem. I was actually thinking about leaving at some point. Okay, good. My, it seems to be just like the VTuber model that's fucked up. Hang on a second. Y'all just give me a damn second. Give me a gosh darn second here. Give me a damn second. Give me a goddamn second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Gonna move boop and then the boop. Testing, testing. Oh wait, no, the fucking thing itself isn't working. Test it. There we go. Now it's working. It wasn't working earlier for some reason. Alright, give me a second. Y'all give me a goddamn second. Testing, testing. There we go. Now it's working. Okay. Well, alright. There we go. There we go. Oh god, now he's spinning random philosophy. We're so fucked! Will this take us to the elevator?
What about...
There's a stair at the foot of this opening.
Yep.
What are we waiting for? Let's explore!
If I may ask.
Why this sudden rush?
Duh.
I want to get home, duh.
Elementary, my
If we
dear.
get... What did she say? If we get this over with, we'll get out quicker. Simple math.
Sure.
Fair enough. So we just walk in, do we? One by one, we approach the opening of the tree, and descended into the darkness. Oh my god, this elevator looks so fucking good. I love it. This is an elevator. I see. The elevator is underneath the tree. Reckless investments, I'm telling you. With a rumble, the elevator began to descend. We stood in silence, 16 worried strangers plummeting into the unknown. That's what we were, after all. Random people thrown into this horrible place. And for what? Some twisted man's game? A fake crime scene, an investigation, a creepy statue, an elevator in a tree. None of this was the work of a... I'll be right out! It was something much bigger, and in no way could it be connected to Eden's Garden Academy. I love how the historian's still like writing in the background. I love that detail. The elevator began to slow, snapping me out of my thoughts. I stood up tall, and when movement stopped completely, the doors opened. In front of us was a large, circular hall supported by marble pillars. In the center of the room, 16 podiums had been arranged in a circle. Were those for us?
Welcome, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the elevator ride, even if it was a bit quick. As you can see, this is the trial room. Each podium has a name on it. Find your designated podium and stand there until it gives you out further instructions.
However...
And if we don't comply?
Then I'll zap you, of course.
Back off.
Not this zapping shit again! Just face it, Miss Madison, we have to go along with his demands.
Looks like there's a few smart ones in the pack, eh? Well, come along now, we don't have all day.
There was no avoiding it. We had to assume more places. Scanning the faces around me, everyone wore similar expressions. Discomfort, anger, worry, didn't end. We've been kidnapped and forced to play a pawn in someone's inane game. No free will, no choice in our actions. All we could do is move forward. We had to hope for an escape.
Hope and despair!
A way to run from this twisted place. We had to solve this murder case. Hey, that rhymed! Yes, please, I would like to save. Usually these trials go on for a little bit, so I'm not actually sure if I'm gonna continue this. Maybe? I mean, dinner is ready, and I usually end the streams between 9 o'clock and 11 o'clock my time, so... You know what? I think I'm gonna do this trial. For this stream, I'm gonna do this trial. And actually not while I do this trial, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go eat dinner first before I do this trial, so... Y'all enjoy the music. Which I should have mentioned, really fucking good, by the way. The composers of this game's music, y'all did a fucking phenomenal job. You gave it its own flair while still making it feel like Danganronpa, and I adore that. Anyways, BRB. Hey everyone, I'm sorry that took so long. That took much longer than I had intended, but hey, I'm here. And I'm going to try to get this trial done as fast as possible, as efficiently as possible. I don't know how well it's going to do considering my previous track record for Danganronpa trials being finicky, but you know, I'll give it my damn best, that's for sure. Let's go. Let's do this. I am very curious to see how this goes. Ooh. That looks so good!
Let's begin with a brief explanation of the class trial.
As always!
The objective here is simple. Explain how the murder took place. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue what you believe happened to the victim.
Mm-hmm.
Should you all agree on the right answer, you will be free to leave this place.
You never specified the academy, so...
Should you all agree on the wrong answer, well, you'll find out.
It makes it more exciting this way. I should keep notes from you, Mr. Bullman.
That's all there is to it. Have fun, everybody.
Somebody, get me out of here.
If this is something we must discuss, I know a good place to start.
Get me out of here, 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 get me out of here!
Jesus Christ, you're sounding like you're starting to gawk a crap. Calm down, kid.
Somebody get me out of here!
Zappy Wappy!
Oh, God.
What happened to her? Oh, shit! They fried her brain!
Calm down. It's only a shock. She won't suffer any permanent side effects.
Yeah, only some temporaries. Like brain damage.
If I wanted to see the brain dead bigger, I'd just turn on the telly.
Good one.
On that note, please, carry on.
Holy shit, the people running this thing are playing around.
As you were saying, Wolfgang?
She's so fucking pretty.
Right. The way I see it, the objective of this trial...
By the way, can I get like a seat with this thing? I'm just gonna be an onlooker. It's only fair.
You're seriously not going to contribute?
You're honestly surprised at this point?
What am I even supposed to do?
Put your detective hat on, buddy. We're here to solve a mystery.
Yeah. Who murdered that dummy chick, right?
Not who murdered her, how they murdered her.
Unfortunately, we're not gonna have the who until much, much later.
Did that tablet not explain it?
It listed her wounds, yes, but it didn't explain how they were inflicted.
Probably because it's so obvious.
But Miss Amber...
Oh, I just
you
noticed her
didn't
hand
even
clipping
read the
through the
tablet.
podium.
And I don't have to.
Would you look at that? A debate's already underway.
Like, I love this fucker's voice.
You sure those side effects aren't permanent?
Okay, I gotta stop talking like Monokuma. At least not this much. These guys are clearly confused. I need to stop them before they arrive at the wrong conclusion.
Oh gosh, do you hear that? That's the sound of a non-stop debate approaching. During non-stop debates, your classmates will speak one after another without interruption. Students may say things that contradict the truth. And it's... dinner. And it's your job to determine which statements must be broken in order to progress the trial. For your ammo, you have it armed with the truth bullets you've gathered during the investigation. Truth bullets that are relevant to the debate will be loaded into your truth cylinder.
I really hope they don't have like the fucking I don't remember what the mechanic was called, but you could like take a fucking contradiction point and use that as a bullet. I hated that mechanic so fucking much.
Use the mouse to aim your reticle and press the right key to fire. This should seem very familiar to you if you played V3. Don't play V3. Actually, do please, it gives money. You want to aim for words highlighted in gold. Those are the weak spots. A lie or contradiction may be hiding within a weak spot. Carefully compare your classmates' statements to the evidence you gathered. And use the correct truth bullets to destroy the relevant weak point. If things are flying by too fast, use the space bar to concentrate. This will temporarily slow down time. Speaking of time, be sure to run out of it. That's an automatic game over. Not that someone of your caliber will ever fail. Anyway, press the F3 key to visit these controls whenever you wish. That's all for now. Jump to too many conclusions.
Okay.
The mystery was never about who killed Kara, but how she died.
Is that true?
Amazing.
Objection!
UI, not AI.
It's obvious what the murder weapon
Objection!
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
was. And what could have spilt that blood? Besides that big, scary gun!
What?
Ah, that's right. There was a gun.
You hear that, liar man? She agrees.
God damn it. The loudest voices in the room aren't always the smartest. Fortunately, uninformed argument is never difficult to shoot down. Fucking definitely.
The mystery was never about who killed Kara,
Now-
but how she died.
Would this contradict the murder weapon,
Objection!
or...
It's obvious what the murder weapon
Fuck it, let's see. Nope.
Let me finish talking!
Oh shit, they actually have, like, voiced bits for these. That's so cool. Damn it, I shouldn't have said that. My bad.
The mystery was never about who
Is there a way I can...
killed Kara, but how she died.
Is that true?
Oh, it's Shift!
Oh. Damn it!
There was a gun.
You hear that, liar man?
Oh.
She agrees.
God damn it. Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm immature. Anyways. No, it's not murder weapon.
I didn't get a good look at the body. Would have spit that besides the big scary gun.
Nope, not, yes!
No, that's wrong!
He said the thing! Right, bitches!
Cassidy, can you stop butting in? You barely investigated the crime scene to begin with.
Maybe you should... Oh, whatever.
Oh, what? I searched that place from top to bottom.
Alright, then tell me, how was a fully loaded assault rifle used as the murder weapon?
That's easy. It wasn't. Obviously, the shooter reloaded their gun to full capacity.
Cassidy, hun, please, no.
Any smart shooter could tell you that. Right, Desmond?
Why are you bringing me into this?
Except, the victim suffered multiple stab wounds to the torso. If a gun was fired, not only should the body have had bullet wounds, but there would be shell casings from the fired bullets. We saw neither at the crime scene.
Details. If the gun didn't do that, chicken, what was the actual murder weapon?
The knife, obviously!
The
knife.
I got it.
Again, no shit.
The bloody knife. It's just so blatantly obvious. It was literally right next to the victim's body.
Lysocam's razor gotta ruin everything.
What does that mean? I gotta look that up. I don't care if it's in the middle of a trial. I'm way too curious about this. What is Occam's razor? The principle, the Occam, that in explaining a thing, no more assumptions should be made than necessary. The principle is often invoked to defend reductionism or nominalism. I'll search those up after this trial.
Interesting. Both the knife and the rifle were present at the crime scene, but only the knife was used.
Kind of weird choosing the inferior weapon.
Nothing beats the sting of a sharpened blade.
Actually, I think it stings worse with its dull. I'm not gonna argue with you. You're way too pretty for me to argue
If
with.
the killer didn't use the rifle, why was it at the crime scene?
Maybe it came from inside the closet.
Don't see why you'd be storing a gun in a janitor's closet.
Man, I don't know. What if it's not even related to the murder?
Of course it's related. It's covered in blood.
Oh no. Everyone's starting to yell.
debate is getting out of control fast. I need to say something. Ooh. I've actually... Oh my god. Okay, full disclosure, I've heard some of the songs.
Both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Hold on.
Yet they opted for the knife.
Oh my god, it's still playing during the fucking... Wait, no. I heard the voice line, so I was super worried that it was still like going on even if I was through in this menu. And what I was trying to say is I heard some bits of the soundtrack, which is actually what got me into finding out about this game in the first place. And this is one of the songs I would listen to constantly. It was so fucking good.
Odd choice.
Anyway, sorry.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken,
God, he really is an influencer,
then the
isn't
killer
he?
would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
It's easy to assume the killer was the one holding the gun, but considering the details of the victim's death, I'm inclined to think otherwise. So, my hypothesis was right. She was holding the gun for self-defense, but I guess never shot it somehow? That's my guess.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Okay, so we have assault rifle and bloody... No, tablet. I'm guessing those chemical burns were from the bleach in the bucket, or that was in the bucket. I'm trying to use assault rifle
opted
here.
for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work.
Wait, no, fuck.
These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's
Oh
like
God,
your
I'm gonna
opinion,
fool myself
lady.
already.
If the gun was broken, then the killer would have no
Oh,
reason to bring it with them. Broken?
Please. Yes!
No, that's wrong.
Very wrong.
Stop that thought right there. If we keep assuming the killer had the gun, we'll end up running in circles.
What? You think the killer was unarmed?
No, they were definitely armed. With a knife. The reason they didn't use a gun is probably because they never had it to begin with.
I love how he just emphasizes with the knife. I mean, it really is that obvious, so I don't blame him for being snarky about it.
But then, who did?
The victim.
Easy. The victim.
Hey, this guy and I are on the same wavelength.
Whoa, the dummy had the gun?
If it wasn't the killer, it has to be her. She must have brought it to the closet. She was probably carrying it before the murder, but dropped it when the killer attacked her.
Oh, I guess that makes some sense.
Complete sense.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Aren't you overlooking something?
Huh?
The victim was stabbed from the front, meaning she could have seen the killer coming, correct? If so, why didn't she shoot them?
That's actually what I'm wondering. Why didn't she shoot
A
them?
stealth attack! I bet the killer memorized her AI movements.
Cassidy, come
That
on.
girl must have been killed before she had the chance to defend herself.
That's not technically true. There's evidence of a struggle between the victim and the killer.
Specifically evidence that shows the victim attempted to fight back. Hands? Please be right. God damn it. I don't know. Shut up.
This is it.
Okay. I was like sick of guessing
We found
myself
dry blood
there.
under the victim's fingernails, which implies she was clawing at her attacker.
True.
Of course, no explanation is definitive without photo proof of the killer, but I'm confident this is what happened.
Why would you resort to scratching when you're carrying a gun?
Did something get in the way of her using it?
Wait a minute. What if the bleach from the bucket prevented her from being able to aim the gun, hence she panics and started scratching at the victim, causing her to get stabbed? I got it!
Wonder if that killer stole it from her.
She should have seen or heard him coming from the hallway at the very least.
Why do you think she was in the hallway?
That's where the fight happened, right?
I think you're getting ahead of yourself. How can we be sure the fight happened there?
Maybe the fight started in the hallway, and after it ended, her body was dragged into the closet.
If that happened, shouldn't there have been streaks of blood on the floor or in the hallway?
True.
Drag marks? Can't say I saw any.
It was merely a jest. No need to take it so seriously.
Calm down, kiddo.
Instead of dragging the victim, what if the killer carried her? I don't know why they would want to do that, but it would explain the lack of drag marks.
But then, wouldn't the killer have been covered in
blood? Aye. It should have gotten everywhere. Those wounds were brutal. A few inches deep, I reckon. Carrying her would have done nothing to stop the blood flow.
Good point.
She was obviously killed in the closet. That's where the blood was?
Yes, you're right. I'm so sorry for derailing the conversation.
Hey, Eloise, you're fine.
Moving on. That fight. The victim had the gun, but she was overpowered?
So it would seem.
If she wanted to, she could have just, you know.
It doesn't make much sense, does it?
There must be something we're missing. Something that explains how the victim was overpowered. The bleach in the bucket could have been used to blind her, thus causing her to panic and not shoot the gun. And it probably would have explained the lack of blood on the floor. It may have spilt everywhere. I don't know how true that is for sure, but we'll see when we get through the rest of the trial. And I know I'm the only one who can figure it out. Why do you assume you're the smartest in the room?
All right. I'll talk about agreed points. During the last nonstop debate, you should have noticed that some phrases were blue. Bet you weren't expecting that, huh? Those phrases are called agreed points. They are the counterpart to weak spots. As the name would suggest, it is... if an agreed point aligns with the evidence you've gathered, you can use your truth bullets to prove it correct. Simply end your reticle at it, as you would with a weak spot, and shoot. In your pursuit for the truth, you must be prepared to corroborate with your classmates' testimonies. When it would be wise to do so is for you to figure out. Good luck!
Also, who the fuck? Oh, okay, just they're just my friend. Sorry. Anyways,
good luck! What the fuck?
That scared the shit out of me. Sorry.
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
Nope.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them.
Ooh, yes! Oh my god! Shoot, damn it! What the?
Appreciate the support, but you're not talking any sense, mate.
But... Okay, first of all, cool. I'm really glad that these parts are fucking, voice. I love that detail. I liked it better than how they were silent in the original, but also, why? Only that pirate is scolding me. What was I thinking? Listen, it made sense, all right? Blinded by a bucket, full of bleach.
By the sounds of it,
it makes sense.
Did have a crazy tussle.
I wish I had an angry spite for this, but yeah, no, fuck it. I'll get that later.
Why didn't she shoot?
I ain't rushing my friend to make all these goddamn sprites.
That girl didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend?
No.
I know I wouldn't hurt a friend.
She tried clawing their eyes out.
Okay, what then? Why did the victim not shoot her attacker? Everyone's got a theory, but who has the actual answer?
That slimy killer pulled a fast one.
Well, I don't get it. Like, it would have made sense for the bucket to, be a factor in this, because in the tablet, it mentioned how the victim had chemical burns on her head and eyes. So having this bucket here, to blind her, it would have made sense, right? I'm not alone in thinking that, right? Or maybe, I'm too early on this fact. I have no fucking idea. I might be wrong. Victim carrying on the side. She stabbed 28 times. The victim also suffered chemical burns in the head. The most notable burns were eyes and scalp. Yeah, see? Eyes and scalp. Like, it makes... My train of logic makes some sort of sense, right? So what's the problem here?
And knocked the gun out of her hands.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
Let me try this again. Wait.
Appreciate the support.
Shut up. I know. I fucked up again. Shut the fuck.
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hands.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend? I know I wouldn't hurt a friend.
She tried clawing their eyes out.
Actually, she clawed their eyes out. This fucker really is an influencer. God damn it. Okay. So the current agree points are knock the gun out of her hands. I think... What was the other one after that? Before the C. I know there was one before that, the C. And a friend. Oh god. If like the bucket doesn't work out for like the C option, then what else could there be? Right? I don't get it. I legitimately don't get it. Oh, wait! Wait, it's not the bucket, but it's this one again. Hang on. I want to try this.
That girl didn't even.
There we go.
I got it.
Okay, so I was close. I was very close. I think I just used that bullet a little too early. Okay, good.
John actually has a point. The victim probably couldn't see what was going on.
Okay. Yeah. I was right, technically, just not with the right bullet.
According to the tablet, she suffered chemical burns to the face and eyes. That sort of injury would have effectively blinded her. Also, inside the janitor's closet, there was a large empty bottle of bleach. That's probably the chemical that caused the burns.
Blinded? With bleach? That's horrible.
All that pain, yet she still managed to fight back?
She sure put up a struggle. Without a gun, I guess the next best thing was her hands.
So the killer was definitely the one who blinded her.
Indeed. Knowing she had a gun, he blinded her to make her less dangerous. Then, when he pinned her against the door and stabbed her, she tried to retaliate.
Until eventually dying from her wounds.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say.
Jeez, this is brutal. Couldn't they have toned down the violence?
It wouldn't be a Danganronpa game without the excessive violence. And also handling dark subjects with the grace of a bowl in a china shop, but we're past that.
The past is in the past, and we can't change that.
This guy gets it.
All we can do is solve her untimely death, eh?
I mean, by the sounds of it, we've already figured it out, right?
No, not yet.
Seriously?
But we've already discussed so much!
We know she was armed. We know she was blinded. We figured out how she died. How is this not a closed case?
Well, we need to figure out how the killer managed to blind her in the first place. Like, sure, they used bleach, but how could they have gotten that on her in the first place? Like with, say, a bucket.
Please understand, I'm proud of everyone's hard work so far. Because of you, we're one step closer to bringing the victim justice.
This was never about the dummy.
However, we should think of this case like an equation. Knowing how it works is only half the struggle. Now we need to figure out why.
As in, the motive?
Oh, right.
It wouldn't be a Danganronpa game without a motive.
You're on the right track.
You speak like we have any information on the killer. The man's a stock image. He doesn't even have a name. What are we supposed to ascertain from that? That he's a non-character?
Not every answer will be written down for you. Sometimes actions speak louder than...
Whoa! Hold the phone! Ow!
Jesus Christ, when the fuck did you come back to life?
Grace?
Whoa, what? Since when was Grace back to normal?
Right now, Soybean. Watching you guys try to solve this mystery has been like watching a dumpster catch on fire. I guess all that smoke must have clouded your vision, 'cause there's a big-ass elephant in this room.
An elephant in the room?
That's giving us too much credit.
So the killer incapacitated that girl. She had a gun, it makes total sense. Problem is, you've yet to explain how he used the bleach.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
I sort of assumed he spilled it on the victim.
Right. He just tipped the bottle over her.
That bottle is where the bleach came from, sure. But I doubt the bottle itself was involved in the
We're
murder.
gonna use the bucket! We're gonna use the— oh god! We're gonna use the bucket.
When we found it, it was neatly ordered on a shelf near the back of the closet.
So my fucking, like, chair, like, ended up falling back for a sec. I'm sorry.
The gun and knife were just thrown on the floor. So it's weird this weapon was handled so differently.
Do you think the killer just poured the contents of that bottle into something else?
Like a bucket.
Sure, before the actual murder took place, I'd say.
And what is this something else?
A bucket! I'm telling you, it's a bucket!
Go on. Explain it before this dumpster turns molten.
B-U-C-K-E-T, bucket! She's really stubborn about this, but I get the point she's trying to make. Before we move on from this subject, we need to make sure this logic is completely sound. Alright then, let's put out this fire. B-U-C-K-E-T bucket, B-U-C-K-E-T bucket, B-U-C-K-E-T bucket! Bucket, bucket, bucket! Bucket, 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 bucket! Give me the bucket!
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Bucket!
Into another bottle?
Bucket!
What about a container?
Oh, no, there
were a
was!
bunch in the closet.
Bucket!
I bet the killer had a secret water gun.
No, bucket!
So when the victim came in, pow!
Bucket!
He squirted her in the eyes.
Bucket!
Hey, the ink vanishes when the battle's over.
Call the fire brigade, Grace.
I love that guy's quips. That's amazing. To inflict those chemical burns, the killer had to use something like a bucket!
Well,
it's a goddamn bucket!
Into another.
What about a
boom?
I got it.
Yes!
She's correct. The killer put the chemicals in a bucket.
Yes! Finally! The bucket comes back to fruition!
Or, more specifically, the same bucket we found at the crime scene.
Shut up, Phone.
After all, it reeked of bleach. If the killer didn't use it to transport bleach, what else did they use it for? Personal cleaning? I doubt it.
Yo, that makes sense.
A broken clock is right twice a day.
I love you so much.
Okay, cool. So, how'd the killer use that bucket to spill bleach in the victim's eyes?
My guess is they either brought it with them or it was on the shelf behind them and got knocked onto her.
It would be a fairly heavy bucket, so it's unlikely he threw it on her.
Okay, so there was the shelf in the closet, so I already said this, but I'm gonna say it again. My guess is that, like, she knocked it over from the shelf and it fell on her, to her, blinding her. The killer capitalized on this and she retaliated by clawing at them. That's my guess.
She'd shoot him before he even had the chance. Use your brain, mate.
Of course, my apologies.
Don't apologize to her. It's a good question. How was the killer able to get a hefty bucket of chemicals into the victim's eyes? The shelf, especially without her knowing. Am I supposed to some kind of clue missing here? Dang, damn it, thing.
Even if he did manage to splash her, the girl should have sustained intense facial burns.
Hang on, someone's knocking on my door. Sorry, my sister just wanted to say goodnight.
However, aside from her eyes, her face was relatively untouched.
Well, if you check the tablet, it said she had burns to the scalp, too.
Burns to the scalp? How does that work?
If it was on a higher place than both her and the killer, that could be knocked over.
Unless those chemicals came from above?
Yes! You're getting it! Yes, that's right, above!
Did the killer somehow suspend the bucket in the air? Maybe there was a mechanism that made it tip over when someone entered the room.
Wait, no, maybe it wasn't the shelf. Maybe it was the door, so the stepladder came back into fruition.
Where's this bucket supposed to be again?
Above. Which, well, could mean anything.
Okay, yeah, I get it. Okay, I think I get it. So you remember that stepladder that the gamer girl mentioned? I'm still trying to remember everyone's names. I'm so sorry. But anyways, yeah, the gamer girl mentioned the stepladder. So what if the killer used that to suspend the bucket from above, and it's caught her by surprise? So would that mean the killer was actually inside the closet and then, like, oh shit.
Was the killer hiding above the door frame?
There's no way they were up there. There's nothing for them to sit or hold on to.
Stepladder.
Not to mention, they couldn't have stabbed her from up there.
And if there's no place for the killer to sit, then there's no place for the bucket to sit.
Unless you take into account the size difference. The space above the entrance might not be able to support a person, but it could still support something as small as a...
And that thing supporting the bucket?
For the bucket to be above the victim for her to spill when she entered the room. Or that he needed to balance the bucket on what? The door! The door, you idiot! Door.
I got it.
You know that prank where you you place a bucket of water on the door?
I've got it.
And then they open the door and they spills? It's literally that.
The killer just balanced the bucket on the door.
Like in those water bucket pranks people film?
Yep.
Exactly. When the victim came into the room, she pushed open the door and caused the bucket to fall on her. This would make it so she couldn't shoot back or even get a chance to see her assailant. When the bucket hit the ground, it probably rolled away. That'd explain why we found it a couple feet from the victim.
Wait a minute. If the killer hid the bucket on the door, that would mean they were in the closet. Is this a situation like in Danganronpa 1 where it turns out the victim was the person who was trying to kill but ended up getting killed themselves?
That is a possibility, yes.
It sounds like the best conclusion.
There's just one problem. How was the killer able to reach that high?
Stepladder. I'm telling you, it's the stepladder.
Unless they were abnormally tall, it'd be difficult to place something on top of that door.
Step ladder.
Well, let's use that as our next point of discussion. How did the killer set up this trap?
Gamer girl, please explain to them what a stepladder is. Yeah, finish that off. Theory. Step ladder. Yes!
This is it. There was a stepladder hiding behind the closet door. The killer probably used that. After climbing it, they could position the bucket right on top of the door.
Figures.
My precious stepladder? You think the bad guy used my super duper obvious stepladder?
Match point! Occam's razor!
Yes, it appears our killer didn't care much for subtlety. No matter how obvious it seems, it's the only answer that makes sense.
It was the only knickknack of its kind, too. If there's something else that killer could have used, it's escaping me.
I see. It makes sense with what we've got so far. But I'm not done yet. I still have one last question for you apes.
Please just leave us alone. Oh, I'm so tired.
Hey, don't be like that. Grace may be loud, but her questions have really helped our discussion.
I hate to say it, but Diana has a point.
Anyway, what was the killer doing when that bucket poured onto the girl's head?
He obviously didn't just stand there and observe.
I have to agree. They must have been hiding somewhere waiting for her to arrive. Somewhere nearby, I assume. The closet, you idiots. They were obviously in the closet. Behind the door. One of these. I'm gonna assume this one.
I got it.
There we go. Okay.
I've got it. The killer was hiding in the back of the closet. If he was pressed up against the furthest shelf and facing the entrance, there'd be a diagonal path between him and his victim. I say diagonal because that's the only way you can make a direct charge forward. Also, when the victim entered the room, she would have been standing with her back to the hallway, right outside the killer's range. That's why the stab wounds were only made to her chest.
Creating the crime scene we found! Great job, guys! We're actually doing this!
That was the last mystery, right? We must have put everything together now.
I don't think so. There's gotta be something else.
Even if it's all fake, I feel really bad for this victim.
It's an ugly sight, but she's no victim.
Huh?
Ooh, was I right?
Well, technically she is, but let's be real. The girl was carrying a gun. She probably provoked the killer, and they killed her in self-defense. It's a clear-cut case of the hunter becoming the hunted, no?
I was right!
That's no excuse.
What?
There's no justifying murder. Killing a woman is the worst thing a man could do.
I will kill any man who tries to kill any man.
You're emanating a sizable amount of emotional tension. Are you okay?
There's no excuse. There never was an excuse. 28 stab wounds! No girl, no person should ever suffer Kara's fate.
Is this a reference to... Is this a reference to Detroit Become Human? 28 stab wounds! This has to be, there's no way!
Wait, who's Kara?
It was the victim's name! Didn't anyone read the tablet?
I agree with you, dude, but you don't have to shout out your point.
Oi, what's all this about? We figured out the case. Stop trying to drag it on.
No. We're not finished here.
Huh?
There's no murder without a proper motive. We need to discuss why Kara died.
I am not going this far for a fictional murder case. We aren't looking for a murderer. We're looking for answers, which we have.
Do you turn in a half-finished exam, Winona? An essay without its conclusion?
I mean, he's got a point.
This isn't about efficiency. This is about being right. Or do you, a supposed entrepreneur, not value integrity?
What the hell? Let's just talk about the motive. There's no harm in doing that, right?
I mean, technically, there isn't really a time limit on this particular trial, technically, story-wise, so... I guess it wouldn't really be that bad.
Well, what was the motive? Was the killer fighting for their life? Or were they going out of their way to murder?
Maybe the gun freaked them out.
If I was in the killer's shoes, I'd definitely be nervous. Thing is, while acting out of self-defense is possible, since when does it look like this?
Given the severity, I'd liken it to a crime of passion.
Something done on impulse?
What if they were frightened? A spooky thing might have set them off big time.
That's wrong. There's no way this was done in self-defense. No matter what excuse the killer uses, it doesn't change the fact they have blood on their hands.
Yo, bud. You seem a little pressed.
Silence! I won't allow this!
Okay. I thought he would be a little more heartless for a lawyer, considering that's the usual stereotype they go with. But no. No. This guy is passionate.
Wow! Things are getting emotional! How exciting! Well, you've only been using logical arguments to further the trial so far, now might be a good time to change your approach. Introducing the Pathos Method!
The what?
During non-stop debates, the emotionally charged commentary of your classmates will appear as purple text. These comments are called pathos statements. You can absorb these pathos statements by hovering over them with your reticle and pressing E or LT. The pathos statements will then be loaded into your truth cylinder.
It's literally the fucking flashback mechanic, but with white noise. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Find a weak spot that is directly contradicted by the pathos statement and fire! If successful, you will make a powerful emotional argument to counteract your opponents. stay on the lookout for pathos statements. While you'll always be able to advance the trial using pure logic, emotional arguments can lead to some unique conversations.
They literally have...
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
This is literally just the
Take a
flashback
chill
method,
pill,
or
man.
whatever the hell it's called, with
You
white
expect me
noise.
to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest.
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust you if you have no proof.
So says the ultimate liar.
Okay. Was the murder justified, or was it truly unforgivable? I feel like I have an obligation to find the truth.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest.
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene.
Shit.
What's wrong with that? Is there a second crime scene only you know about?
God damn it. I'm
to kill Kara so easily. And
Also,
without restraint.
this not filling up,
There
that
is
is
no way to
terrifying.
justify this.
Take it.
We shouldn't. There's no reason to trust you if you have no proof.
So says the ultimate liar.
Was this murder justified, or was it truly unforgivable? I'll look over the weak points again, and I'll see what I can do.
To kill
Kara so easily. There is no way to take it. You expect me to. This was the sadistic kill. We shouldn't make a lot about the killers. This could have been self. You don't even know. Just the crime scene. The killer deserves to be brought. But how can we do that?
There's no reason to trust.
Wait.
If you have no.
So says the ultimate liar.
Wait, I think I got it. Also, god damn it, throat is killing me right now.
Shit!
Liar.
Try again. I am wasting so much fucking time.
Deserves to be brought to
Okay.
justice.
But how can we do that? There's no trust you.
No, that's wrong.
Pathos counter. Okay, no, this isn't white noise stuff. Okay.
Expertise shouldn't be overlooked here. If there's anyone to believe, it's the lawyer.
Okay, in my defense, the text looked purple, which usually they save that color for the white noise, so I was super worried that they were gonna make that the fucking, like, the mechanic. So, okay, I'm so sorry. I should have been paying attention. I'm sorry. I'm dumb.
Say what?
Wolfgang has spent his life in the courtroom and on the crime scene. He'd understand the criminal mind in ways we can't possibly imagine.
God, my throat.
He was even emotionally invested in a murder case he'd never seen before. If his lawyer's intuition tells us that the killer was in the wrong, then we have no reason to disagree. We're all ultimates for a reason. We need to trust in talent.
Well spoken. If Wolfgang is adamant about the killer's intentions, we should have faith in him.
Yeah, Wolfgang's clearly trying his best for us.
Let's trust in the lawyer and his bargain bin buddy.
Hey, if it means going home, then
you
guys convinced me.
Right on! Team Wolfgang all the way!
Thank you all for your support.
Well, Eva, do you still disagree?
Even if I did, it's not worth pursuing.
Does this mean we're done here? Hey! We're Disembodied Voice! We've figured out your stupid case. Now let us leave!
This guy's just as bored as I am.
Monokuma, not me.
Oh, you're finally done. In all honesty, I stopped paying attention a long time ago.
What? We only went through this case because of you.
Silly me, I have a short attention span. So, just for my own benefit, why don't you summarize the information you've learned?
You cheeky sons of bitches, you knew exactly what you were doing.
It'll be good practice.
Practice?
Fine. I'll do as you ask. I'll present the truth.
We'll present the truth together. Let's dig into it.
It's time to bring this trial to an end! It's time for the closing argument! During the closing argument, you must summarize the case from start to finish. Naturally, your medium will be a comic book. It's tradition at this point. Since the class has a relatively good understanding of the case, some parts of the comic are already complete. But it seems your peers have glossed over the smaller details, judging by those gaps in the story. To fill these gaps, you have been provided a collection of stock panels! Use the WASD keys to investigate. Hold on.
Oh shit, I gotta count it down.
And press the space bar to select the panel. Hover your mouse through the gap and press the left key to insert the panel. If you wish to undo your selection, press the space bar. Don't forget the Q and E keys. Those are how you flip between the pages. I'm sorry, I can't be my usual bombastic self because the upper manager is telling me to be the fuck quiet. By the way, gaps will reveal a hint if you hover over them. It's tradition. If you ever need to revisit the information, the control panel is only on F3 key away. Now stand up straight and fix that tie. We've got a case to close.
I'm sorry. I can't be the usual loud and bombastic person I am as Monokuma because I already said this, but my parents told me I need to be the fuck quiet. Killer hide, no. Victim carrying, no. Oh, wait a minute. There, wait. Oh, there we go. I have to actually select it? God damn it. The door frame. No, that's not it. How is the trap triggered? Yes. Alright. And I believe... No, that's not it. This is it. Wait, no. Damn it. Fuck. This. Okay, there we go. Alright. Yep. The victim was carrying an assault rifle. Naturally. And I believe... Boom. And then finally, bada bing, bada bang, bada bum 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 boom, baby.
I got it.
This is the truth of this case.
The victim was Kara Koshkinen, the ultimate teacher's aide.
This is another one of the
Right
songs I
before her
listened
death,
to.
She was wandering around the academy carrying a large assault rifle. That was probably when our unnamed killer, who was armed with a knife, spotted her.
And decided he'd put her to eternal rest. He slid inside that little janitor's closet, where he began hatching a deadly scheme.
Oh my god, literally everyone's doing this. It's not just the main character, dude. That's so fucking cool! That's so cool!
They needed a way to surprise the victim, who was better armed.
I love this so
The killer
much!
grabbed a bottle of bleach from the closet and poured its contents into a bucket.
That's because they wanted to blind Kara by
Dear
splashing the
God.
bleach in her eyes.
No!
Sneaky little bastard.
But to do that, they would need to set a trap and catch the victim by surprise. The killer moved a stepladder behind the closet door and climbed up it to reach the doorframe. There, they carefully placed the bucket.
That way, when the victim opened the door, the bucket would empty its contents all over her.
I fucking love this game.
After completing this setup, the killer retreated to the far end of the janitor's closet and waited for the victim's arrival. The killer could have made noise to attract the victim's attention. Either way, the victim tried to open the door.
So that's how the shelf played into this.
And, the bleach splashed all over her. Her scalp, face, and eyes were severely burned.
Youch!
Youch!
The killer leapt from his hiding place and began viciously attacking Kara. In his fit of rage and cruelty, he stabbed her from the front 28 times.
28 stab wounds! I'm so sorry.
While being stabbed, the victim tried to fight back by clawing at the killer. This left the dried blood under her fingernails. However, it didn't deter the killer, and the victim eventually died.
At present, we don't have enough information to reveal the killer's true identity, but their actions haven't been forgotten. That is the truth behind this case. Well, are you satisfied?
A measly 3 acts. Poor Horace would be beside himself.
Who the hell is...
No one cares! We've done your end of the bargain. Now let us out already!
That is what I promised, isn't it? Alright, I'll let you leave this room.
I called it.
But before I do, may I be frank with you all for a second? This entire time I've been hiding behind a speaker, afraid to show my face. My heart tells me you'll react cruelly to it. However, my head, it raises a compelling argument. Who cares what others think? Shouldn't I get to have a little fun once in a while? Yes. Let's do away with these silly boundaries already. It's time we meet face to face.
Face to face?
What was that all about?
Everybody, look over there!
The man of the hour arrives. Oh, God.
Toss away those pickaxes, peasants. The walls have finally crumbled.
Is this guy a crusader?
What will you do now that you've reached the other side? Will you treasure this new land, serve it, or will you set it ablaze? Well, peasants, have you made your choice?
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
This person, his voice.
Are you the speaker guy?
Speaker guy? No. You don't address your superiors like that.
He has got that's a fucking crusader outfit. It has to be, right? Like, it couldn't be anything else.
Within the halls of this academy, you'll refer to me by one name, and one name only.
Baphomet?
His Highness, the great and powerful Tozu, host of the Killing Game.
Not as. It doesn't roll off the tongue as well as Baphomet. Would Lucifer be better? Satan? The devil? Nah, Tozu's better. You're right. Killing Game.
My God, I was right. This guy's such a snob.
Well done.
Or you can call me Tozu for short. Hey, what do you mean by killing game?
The show must go on.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Quite the contrary. This is only the beginning.
That's...
Of what?
Why the long face?
Isn't it obvious? You, my dear subordinates,
Blood is rushing.
are going to kill each other. That's not...
Come on.
That's not funny.
But then...
But you said we could go home if we solved the mystery. I gave you peasants an incentive. It's not my fault you took it the wrong way.
What?
What are you talking about? You lied to us? I try not to be too loud, but... God damn it.
Rubbish.
Lied? Oh, no, absolutely not. I'm a fair man, a man sworn to the truth. And if I recall correctly, he never specifically said the Academy. Again, I love the approach of having the sections as screenshots instead of making us have to scroll through text. That's so much better. I specifically said you could leave this room, not go home. You sneaky son of a bitch.
Not okay.
You're full of shit, man. There you go, losing control of your voice. That's how you know you've lost the argument. Logic is a cowardly thing like that. It'll jump ship the moment it's confronted with a challenge. Didn't lie, did he? He said he never lies. So when he said this was Eden's Gardens Academy. Bullshit, what am I doing? Believing someone like him? There's no other way around it, he's lying! Dude. Hey, why didn't you tell us about your dumb game sooner? And watch you peasants run away.
Pathetic.
I cannot host a game without any contestants.
Please don't.
Please don't do this.
I just want to go home.
Oh my god. I just want to go home. I want to be with my family. Please just let me go home.
There's no need to worry.
There's no need to cry, Miss Tolner. We're all civilized here. No one is going to kill simply because they've been ordered to. What's this? The peasant has a rebuttal?
Let's see.
A match between unprepared, unfit players. You could hardly call that a match. In much the same way, this game you propose, a killing game between students who don't have the heart to kill.
Nonsense.
Do you seriously think we'll abandon our morals so quickly?
Hey!
Yeah, that's totally right. We're like super boring people. We don't have what it takes to do something like this.
Indeed.
My heart is terribly soft. Softer than the most delicate piece of mochi. When I see a fly in my room, I catch the poor deer in a jar and return it to nature.
I would never.
My mochi heart would melt otherwise.
I see.
Why do I get the feeling that that's a facade? I see. That's your argument, is it? Is it?
How interesting.
So, what has you so convinced? What do you mean? What makes you think the people in this room lack the heart to kill? Do you even know anything about them besides their names and ultimate talents?
Pathetic.
If you do, then tell me, regarding killing, where do they stand? Are they okay with murder if it's for the greater good? Are they okay with murder if it guarantees their survival? Is where they currently stand on the issue the same as where they were willing to stand? Go on. You have a couple hours to get to know everyone. That's plenty of time to learn their life stories, right? Should I take that as a no? Goodness, what a surprise.
Plot twist.
Not. You wouldn't be here all dressed up in that fancy suit if you were so naive.
Such a spoilsport.
Oh, and one more thing. That trial you just did, that was your preparation for the killing game.
Get out.
How? All you did was make us play detective.
Plot twist.
And for good reason. If one of you is killed, the remaining students will participate in the true class trial. Excuse me. Your objective here is simple. Uncover the culprit if you can. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue who you believe committed the murder. The result will be decided by popular vote, and if you choose the right person, they alone will be executed and the killing game will continue. However, if you choose the wrong person, the guilty party will be set free and the rest of you will be executed instead. Those are the rules of the game. Everyone understand? It's tradition. All of us will be executed? That's not fair!
Isn't this lovely?
Really? I think it's one of the more beautiful rules. Everyone has an incentive to participate in the game, innocent or otherwise.
What's happening?
That's insane! You're treating us like pigs to the slaughter! More like lambs to the slaughter, honestly.
Such
nonsense. All of you have the chance to survive this game. Do you think the common butcher is so merciful? By the way, if no guilty party ever escapes, the killing game will end when there are only 2 students left. You may want to remember that, or maybe you don't care. It depends on what kind of person you are. Out of the 16 people here, only 2 would be allowed to survive?
No shot.
2 people. It's hardly better than if someone gets away with murder.
Well done.
I know. That's what makes it so funny. Most of you will die no matter what. And yet in every passing trial, you'll all cling to life more desperately.
The show must go on.
And that exact mindset is what causes more murders to happen. Aren't these rules simply brilliant? A perfect test of the limits of human compassion.
Or the limits of their despair.
I'm getting to that, you little miscreant.
All right, calm down. I always get to the point.
I have an appetite.
I can't
for
wait
destruction.
I can't wait to see you all in action. The madman's loud, tinnitus-inducing laughter was suddenly cut off by a well-timed strike from behind. Oh no.
I've said it a million times, you mangy fucking mutt! I want nothing to do with this stupid game!
Ow, 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 ow! Stop it!
Since you've made it clear you won't listen to reason, I'll just make sure you have no arms to kill with!
You do remember what he has against you currently, right?
Do you even listen to when I talk? I'm not the one doing the killing. It's you lot who are...
Grace drove her fist directly into his stomach. She followed it with another blow and another. And then it looked like she wasn't going to be satisfied until he was dead. I saw it. From out of nowhere, a tiny red dot appeared on Grace's face.
Hey! Stop already! There's a...
But before we could do anything... Well, I should have seen this coming. The sound of a gunshot echoed in our ears. Grace released the man from her grip. Speechless, she moved her hand to a cheek would have been nicked with the stray bullet. Oh! Oh my god, this actually is a cult. What the fuck? Hang on, I dropped something. We all looked in the direction the shot came from. The shooter stood silent by the pillar, a trail of smoke rising from the mouth of her rifle. Her mask. The design was a panther instead of a goat, but it was clear that she was working with him. You shot at her!
For real?
This is getting out of hand! No, there were 2 of them! Everyone slowly backed away from Tozu, suddenly fearful for their lives. What a shocking and unnecessary display of violence.
You think?
You think? I was talking about the Gopher woman! Well, now that you've become acquainted with our enforcer, Mara, if any of you kids try to jeopardize the killing game such as by attacking me, she'll be there to put an end to your shenanigans.
Pardon me.
Even though she missed her shots, that was just a warning. I assure you, it'd be unwise to further test her sharpshooting ability.
In any case...
Regardless, I finally have an answer to your previous question. You asked me if I knew anything about my friends besides their names and talents.
No matter.
Truthfully, I don't, but I'll continue to trust them as if I do. Because they're ultimates. Huh? They are charged with the betterment of society. They've proven themselves to be above simple acts of self-interest.
We will not succumb!
We will not succumb! Even if you trap us, fire guns at us, and force us to endure farcical courtroom procedures. I probably said that last part wrong, but that just shows you how mad I am. He's right. Graves was trying to compose herself, still clearly shocked by her run in with death.
Don't test me.
No matter how weird these guys are, they're talented. Do you really think an ultimate would fall for this bullshit?
They have in the past. Thrice, actually.
That's right. My friends and I have too much to live for and too much to achieve. We won't throw that away for your killing game.
Don't get it mixed up.
We're all going to escape. We have to. One by one, the students raised their voices in solidarity with Wolfgang. A lot of them were so confident in what they were saying, so willing to blindly put their faith in each other. And for some reason, it made me sick.
My.
Never underestimate the strength of human connection. I'm quite familiar with this idea.
Hi.
What kind of captain would I be if I can't even handle a small crew of 15? What is this horrible feeling of contempt? Why do I feel this way when everyone else seems so hopeful? The voice inside me was answered by another. You've got it all wrong. The student turned their attention towards Eva, surprised by her words. Do you actually believe no one here will try to kill? You're really naive. I don't know how you made it as a lawyer. Phoenix right instincts? Well, instead of resorting to random ad hominem attacks, why don't you explain your reasoning?
It's the truth.
It's obvious. Compared to normal people, Ultimates are more prone to killing, not less. Living with constant praise from the public has ruined their self. If you need examples, just look around the room.
What a joke.
Excuse me? In the outside world, Optimists will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder.
Can't you see?
If you continue to convince all of these people to trust each other, they'll only be more vulnerable. Unless that's what is your plan all along. Is this possible you want to make everyone vulnerable? So that it will be easier for you to kill them?
That's enough.
That's enough. Suddenly, Ingrid stepped in front of the Wolfgang protectively. Wolfie's done nothing wrong. He's given all of us a vote of confidence. Yeah, it's something we all needed.
Please.
So stop trying to turn us against each other. Please. The horrible feeling grew stronger as the other students admonished Eva. It grew stronger and stronger, and anyone had to say something. Eva's right. Huh?
No!
Damn it, not you too!
I know.
Look, I get it. You want to make the situation less scary for everyone. But Eva made a good point. All of us have a clear motive to leave this place, even at the cost of other people's lives. Whether it's to see our families again, or for the sake of our talents.
Don't say that!
No, I would never kill anybody!
That's not it.
Diana, you yourself admitted you had too much to achieve. Don't you see how that's playing into the masked man's hands? This whole We Are Ultimates thing is pretty inane anyways. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of you have the same goals.
Hold on.
What are you insinuating? Don't we all carry the same obligation to improve the world we live in? These questions anger me more than anything that had been said before. I can no longer suppress my true feelings.
That's wrong.
Look, the title barely means shit nowadays, alright? Most Ultimates are just dull nerds obsessing over some pointless hobby. Their talents don't contribute anything to the world. The only thing they're capable of is leeching off public attention for their own goals. Ouch.
You've got to be kidding me.
You've got to be kidding me. Running a business that feeds millions is pointless.
No.
Some of you are exceptions, obviously. But come on, there's no way the rest of you can improve the world we live in with your niche fixation.
That was very...
What do you mean the rest of us? You're an ultimate too. Yeah, what the hell makes you so special? I can feel their words worming their way into my soul. What makes you so special? Well, I can actually achieve many things with my talent. I can argue policy, considering ethics and morality. Yeah. Better yet, I was the one who got you guys through the trial.
Really?
Is that really what happened? I remember all of us helping out.
Shrimp? Yo, I see what's going on. You think you're better than us just because you can say words nobody understands. Well, what kind of stuff is relative? Like, tell me what dragster is. Do you know?
Watch your step, lest you trip and fall from the unparalleled heights of your vanity.
Not good enough.
I'm disappointed in you. How are you so concerned about making yourself look good when you're in the middle of a death game?
The hell?
Wait, I wasn't trying to... It was no use. They turned against me. Hurling obscenities, scowling, or simply shaking their heads.
Isn't this lovely?
Phew! Do I sense anger, hatred, an unquenchable sense of bloodthirst? Well, save that for later. I'm the only person who can spill blood in this courtroom. The elevator will take you back to the killing game arena. We've cleaned up the crime scene and repaired a dorm room for each of you.
Get lost.
Thanks. How can you get lost?
Good evening.
Okay. He returned to his podium with the masked woman trailing closely behind. The bizarre mechanism that brought him to this room lowered the two of them into the ground out of sight.
Hey.
Still, we're not gonna kill anyone, right, guys? It wouldn't be Danganronpa if that was the case. No matter what happens, we're all gonna make it out of here, okay? It was only when the madman had left that the reality truly began to set in. I'm trapped in a killing game with people who despise me. How did this happen? I just wanted to help. I wanted to make sure we didn't trust each other too easily. Now I'm being treated like the bad guy. Will these people practice what they preach? Will they really refuse to kill? I can't trust anyone here. For better or for worse, it's me versus them. So cue the beginning of the end. The beginning of an unfathomable nightmare. An unrelenting despair.
He said the thing!
The beginning of the killing game. Oh boy. This is gonna be a goddamn interesting game, I can tell you that much. Assuming this isn't the end, because I have no idea if this is actually, like, if there's any more after this chapter specifically, because from what I heard, this is just a demo, though I could be wrong. Project Eden's Garden. Oh boy. Yeah. Please let me save here. Please let me save here. Please, for the love of fucking God, let me save here. Please. 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 Please, I really just want to save. Look at them all. 2 kids gone, Dad. I'm sorry. God damn it. Oh shit! That's the end? Well, I guess I did say this was a demo, but god damn it. I really should have expected that it wouldn't, like, all be there, because this was still a project in the making, so... Yeah, I'm the dumb one here. Anyways, still, that was fucking cool! The fact that they actually had a tutorial trial to set up, like, and emphasize the severity of the situation aside from just being trapped in here... That's fucking cool. I love the way they set everything up in this game. Like, holy shit. It's nuts. Like, honestly, I kind of wish they did something like this in the actual Danganronpa games, because in the actual games, the prologue merely consisted of, well, with the exception of V3, kind of, but it still followed a similar pattern in the first 2 games, where Monokuma would show up and he says, "Your enemies have to kill each other!" And then they just roll with it. I guess in Goodbye Despair there was the Mono Beast, but still, you get the point. Like, it really helps sink in just how severe the situation is, very slowly but very effectively. I adored the way they did this. Not only did they do that, but they also, like, set up a pretty good, like, tutorial for the killing game, or the trials, because usually in Danganronpa they just trust that you'll understand it in the first trial and then move on. But still, holy shit, that's nuts! Like, I'm super excited to see what the rest of this game has to offer, because holy fuck. Like, I don't know if any of the people working on this project will see this, but I genuinely wish you all good luck, because this is gonna be fucking amazing. I just know it. Like, from this first like prologue alone, like you guys, holy shit, like you guys are amazing at what you're doing. Like, this is awesome. I mean, obviously the only problem that I personally have is that well, really, it's just the mouse sensitivity. Like, honestly, going from the mouse sensitivity in, like, the boiler room to, like, going around the first person view and having it be, like, super high, that part wasn't too great. But it's, like, it's still in development, so I assume they're probably going to fix that issue later on anyways. So it's not really that big of a deal, at least in my opinion. I can settle with the, having the cursor in the rooms be a little less sensitive than in the first person areas. Like, that's honestly fine. Even if they don't change it, I mean. That's what I was trying to insinuate. But anyways, this was awesome, and I am super excited to see the rest of this come out. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching this stream. I'll leave a link to the game in the description of the VOD on my VOD channel. Go check that out if you want to see this. If you want to see this there. I'll try. Maybe I'll even cut like some of these VODs into regular videos on my main channel. But who knows? I'm getting a little off topic. I'm gonna end this off here. Thank you guys so much for watching this episode. Good luck to the people working on this with the rest of the project, because this so far has been amazing. And I'll see y'all next week. Ciao.